the old new system. I'm gonna turn on. Well, I'm trying not to waste stuff. I'm just inclined to just start with something new again.
Yeah.
Even if it's a receiver even.
Definitely be less of the equipment for sure.
Well, I have these nice speakers, same ones the Beatles used, the 1008. What? It is, that's how they're famous. Yeah, same ones the Beatles used. It's true. Not the exact same ones.
Are you sure?
They need bigger speakers.
So do y'all do Christmas ornaments? I got some Christmas ornaments.
I'll just get them on. I didn't put my tree up this year. I'll have to wait for next year. Oh, it's bad, bad, bad. I was gonna say the cuss word after that. That's so cool.
My husband plants an engraver.
Oh, and it still smells.
Yeah, it smells like the Berkeley.
Oh, that was fun.
2020. Kimmel had that on last night a bit about that. Someone, or one of those talk shows did, that someone had the ornament that is a picture, and I think it says something about 2020 on it, like celebrating 2020 or something like that. But the picture, the stock picture for it is a picture of like an old lady, like grandma. It's kind of like, it's just like, 2020.
Yeah, one of my brothers.
But it was like made.
Positive for the virus.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, he's, the doctor said the symptoms that he's giving, he's like, you'll probably be fine in 2 days because he's not really showing symptoms. But he lives with my mom, so it's like he's confined to his room right now. You know, it's like, you know, keep him in there, don't let him out.
Yeah. Wait, is he young or is
He's 25.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's not almost like a kid that wouldn't be kept in his room.
No, so he's old enough to be locked in there.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about it.
With some food up in the
Slice
shower.
it over there.
Henry's here. You assume your dad's gonna start bringing you, huh?
Yep.
Or is he gonna sign up for classes too, and we can do class together?
Ooh, that would be fun, right? You could show that.
It's called, only when you're a little dragon do we call the class Big Dragons, but if you look at the actual schedule of classes that's printed and online, it says Family Martial Arts is the name of the class.
I know, I saw it on the sign up there.
Oh, you saw on the sign.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the one outside, the one for the, one of the A-frames.
Yeah, you can read now.
That's yours?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, because I had set one over here too. Okay. Well, welcome.
I was gonna say, wasn't there a little dragon who used to force their dad to do it? It was Finn, wasn't it?
Yeah, what's that?
Yeah, yeah. They live
stream.
stream from home.
The live stream
Oh,
one?
yeah.
We make his dad do it.
Cause he's bored and stuff, like, well, we'll do it together, cause, you know, he doesn't have a fun doing it by himself. But then when you start saying his name, it's like, so you can see you.
Oh, yeah, they told him that I could see him, so that would help motivate him to work out.
Whatever works.
And then I would start using his name, because I knew he was one of my many kids coming online. I got some pictures of it here, did you see?
Yeah, you guys, I didn't.
You wanna see? Yeah, I mean, hopefully by the new year, like before the first class of the new year, I'll finally get the, you have to come and methodically take care of all the boxes and put them away. You're welcome to look at them. Yeah, this is from 2014, no, 2018, these are 2018 photos. And the VIP room you came through, that's 2014. When I get a good batch of 12 or 15 photos, then I'll get them framed and rotate them out. Like rotate. At the old school, when I had all those arches, those were always.
Hello, sir.
Here's a little one.
Hello, ma'am.
Do you have like a photographer come?
Oh, yeah, actually, one of my black belts, my dance class, she's a professional photographer.
Oh, that's nice.
Now, she doesn't do it anymore. She also has she has a job where she manages Airbnb kept 2 clients, me and one other.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, for her photos. She's a art major, so she just needs to get a picture. A lot of the work she does in post-production, like Cap City Comedy Club's carpet isn't that clean. So she goes in there and makes sure the whole
That's
photo.
that's the hardest part
Yeah.
though, is making it look really
Yeah.
finished.
It's her skill. Crystal's here. Sophia's here. Oh, Silas is here. And Sophia's here. Growing bump. Yeah. Growing bump. Growing bump. Are you left-handed? What hand do you draw with? Oh, okay. I think she's almost ready for you.
Ready for class.
Now to assistant instructor.
Bow to second degree black sash, intermediate and beginner level students. 75 jumping jacks.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up position. First set of 10 push-ups. So move your head forward. Yeah, good. Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. Rest kneeling. Second set. Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. This is our last class of 2020. And we have break next week. And it's New Year's. And we come back, it'll be 2021.
And then we still do punches instead of kicks?
Yes, we'll still be on the same unit, so we'll still be doing punches and kicks. So you can even practice your punches and kicks over the break. And we have everything recorded, so you can ask your parents And you'll watch the classes on punches and kicks. And you can do the class again. With yourself, in the class.
My dad says if I watch the class, I have to do the class.
Yep. That's a good rule. Last set. Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. On your back for bicycle crunches. First set of 25.
Yes, ma'am.
Remember, try to keep your feet off the ground the whole time.
Ma'am.
Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 10, ma'am. 11, ma'am. 12, ma'am. 13, ma'am. 14, ma'am. 15, ma'am. 16, ma'am. 17, ma'am. 18, ma'am. 19, ma'am. 20, ma'am. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. Rest.
Yes, ma'am.
Second set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. 11, ma'am. 12, ma'am. 13, ma'am. 14, ma'am. 15, ma'am. 16, ma'am. 17, ma'am. 18, ma'am. 19, ma'am. 20, ma'am. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. Last set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. 11, ma'am. 12, ma'am. 13, ma'am. 14, ma'am. 15, ma'am. 16, ma'am. 17, ma'am. 18, ma'am. 19, ma'am. 20, ma'am. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. Sit up. Feet straight out in front.
Yes, ma'am.
Reach up, bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, ma'am.
1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. 11, ma'am. 12, ma'am. 13, ma'am. 14, ma'am. 15, ma'am. 16, ma'am. 17, ma'am. 18, ma'am. 19, ma'am. 20, ma'am. Bend one leg in. Reach up, bend forward, touch your toes. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. 11, ma'am. 12, ma'am.
14 minutes.
Where's my black sash counting? 17, ma'am. 18, ma'am. 19, ma'am. 20, ma'am. Much better. Switch sides.
Yes, ma'am.
Reach up, Bend forward, touch your toes.
Banana.
1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Bottom of the feet together. Flap your butterfly wings.
What if we just, why is a butterfly for punches and kicks? Even
Good
though
question.
butterfly isn't strong like a punch and kick.
That's true.
Actually, that's great, the center of the world.
You said what? Say it a little bit louder.
Actually, it can actually cause a hurricane in the other side of the world.
Ah, good point. So he said it can actually cause a hurricane on the other side of the world. Have you heard of the butterfly effect?
No.
Push the knees down, back held straight, bend forward, touch your nose to your toes or as low as you can go. So the butterfly effect means that something small can happen that will cause a lot of other things to happen. So eventually, a butterfly flapping its wings could turn into a hurricane somewhere else. Just that little bit of movement builds up until it's something so big, causes a hurricane.
They could run a butterfly too.
Yeah, it could. Yes, sir.
I knew that.
You've heard of the butterfly effect before? Yeah. A seated angle, legs wide apart. Lift yourself up and turn to your right. Turn and shift to the other side. Back to center, a seated angle, legs wide apart. Palms up, back straight, toes up, legs straight. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Reach to one side.
Ma'am.
Reach to the other side. Widen your stretch if you can. Reach to both sides. Touch your head to the floor or as low as you can go.
Ma'am?
1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Last stretch, feet straight out in front. Bend one leg back and lean back.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
How is this a stretch even though it feels so nice?
Do you feel it in your leg that's bent?
Yes.
You do? Yeah. Some stretches just feel nice.
But that doesn't mean it's not a stretch.
If you want to make it a little harder, try to push your knee that you have bent, try to push it into the ground. then you should feel it a little bit more. Switch sides. Stand up, twist it out, doing additional stretches.
Then
All right, today we are going to review our front hand front punch and our front leg front kick, and then we're going to learn a new technique. Let me see what you guys remember. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
stand.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stance. Switch your feet, honey. Remember, be on the ball of that back foot. Keep a good bend in your knees. Front hand, front punch. 1,
Hey.
Hey.
2,
Hey.
other hand. 3,
Hey.
4,
Hey.
5,
Hey.
6,
Hey.
other hand. 7,
Hey.
8,
Hey.
9,
Hey.
10.
Hey.
Sure you're on the ball of that back foot. Yes, good. 1,
Hey.
2,
Hey.
3,
Hey.
4.
Hey.
Keep that front foot nice and rooted. 5,
Hey.
6,
Hey.
7,
Hey.
8,
Hey.
9,
Hey.
10.
Hey.
Say us. Remember, just turn your head and then adjust your feet. Switch your feet. Front hand, front punch. Make sure you know which foot is forward. That's going to be your front hand. Make sure you're on the ball of that back foot. Bend those knees. And 1,
Hey.
2,
Hey.
3.
Hey.
Remember, try to twist out through your body to get that power. 4,
Hey.
5,
Hey.
6.
Hey.
Try to punch right in front of your shoulder. Aim for that. 7,
Hey.
8,
Hey.
9,
Hey.
10.
Hey.
10 more. 1,
Hey.
2,
Hey.
3,
Hey.
4.
Hey.
Bend your knees. 5.
Hey.
Step that back just a little bit. A little bit more. 8,
Hey.
9,
Hey.
10.
Hey.
Say us. Remember to turn your head. Yes, and let your feet follow. Good. Us. Oh, don't switch your feet. Switch your feet. Silas. No, don't switch them. Just turn your head and let your feet follow. Us. Yes. Us. Us. Feet together.
Then.
All right, so we're going to do our front hand front punch one more time. This time I want you to see if you can aim for the same spot each time and try to hit there. So when we turn towards the mirror, you can aim for your shoulder and try to punch yourself in the shoulder each time. When we're punching towards the front of the room, just pick a spot, something that's in front of you. Maybe it's a pad, maybe it's something else. And try to cover that spot up with your fist each time. All right? Make sure that you twist out through the body as you're punching out. Make sure it's nice and powerful. And make sure we pull our fist back. How fast?
Like twice as fast.
Twice as fast, lightning fast. So as fast as you punch it out, twice as fast coming back. Very good. Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready stance. Make sure you're in a good ready stance. Make sure your knees are bent. Front hand, front punch. Make sure you know which foot forward. That's the hand you're going to be punching with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, other hand, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, bend your knees a lot. 5, bend your knees. Let's go. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say us. Good. Make sure you're still in a good ready stance. If you need to adjust your feet a little bit, switch your feet. Yeah, right foot forward. Front hand, front punch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, try to hit yourself in the shoulder each time. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3. Bring your butt up a little bit. A little bit more. There you go. And then bend the knees again. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say us. Feet together. All right. Very nice front punches. We'll continue to work on those. Those are kind of hard to get, right? I talked about a lot of things. I talked about speed, accuracy, power. It's okay if today you were just focusing on one of those things. Each time, just try to focus on 1 or 2 things that I say. You don't have to do everything all at once, all right? So just focus on 1 or 2 things and try to make them better. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, now we're going to take a look at our front leg front kick. What part of the foot does our front leg front kick hit with? Point to it if you know. Your heel? The ball of your foot. Yes, so the ball of your foot right here. So to do that, we have to make sure we pull our toes back as we kick out. So you want to pull those toes like up towards your face. Even when you're just raising up your knee, you want to keep them that way. As you kick out, bend your knee and then set it back down. All right, attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready stance. Front leg, front kick. Remember, keep your guard in tight the whole time. Elbows glued to your ribs. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Point your knee where you want to kick. So if you want to kick out right in front of you, lift your knee up, point it out, and your foot will follow. 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Say us. Let's switch your feet. There you go. Oh, right foot forward. Yes. All right. Front leg, front kick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, elbows in tight. 8, 9, make sure you rock back on that heel and then kick out. 10, 10 more. 1, 2, try to aim for your sash if you can. 3, 4, 5, 6, remember, rock all the way back and then kick out. 7, 8, nice job. 9, and 10. Say us. Feet together. All right, those front kicks are looking good. So we're gonna learn a new technique today. It's called the backhand ridge hand. The backhand ridge hand, it comes from our leg that's back, that same arm. It's going to circle out like a half circle, kind of like wiping off a countertop. Who wipes off their countertops at home to help out their parents? Anyone? Oh, you guys gotta start doing that. Oh, Crystal does. Very nice. So Crystal's gonna be really good at doing the backhand ridge hand. So that's a good way to practice that movement over Christmas break or over the holiday break. You can practice wiping off the countertops for your parents. So it's going to be this half circle out, and then we're going to pull it straight back right over by our cheek. Question?
I help clean the tables sometimes.
Perfect. So you should be good at the backhand ridge hand too. All right? Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Ready stance. So make sure you see which leg is back. That's the hand that you're going to be circling out with. All right? Backhand, ridge hand. 1. Hey! When we do our backhand, ridge hand, we want to sink down and twist. Go in. Yeah, other way. In towards your center. Yes. 2. Hey! 3. Hey! 4. Hey! 5. Hey! 6. Hey! Remember, pull it back right to your cheek, really quick, really fast, just like our punch. Bring it back twice as fast as you put it out. 7. Hey! 8. Hey! 9. Hey! 10. Hey! Say us.
Oh,
Other side. Backhand, ridge hand. Make sure you know which leg is back. That's the hand you're going to be using. 1. Hey! 2. Hey! 3. Hey! 4. Hey! Make sure your knees are bent so that you can sink and twist into it. 6. Hey! 7. Hey! 8. Hey! 9. Hey! 10. Hey! Say us. Feet together. All right. So when we do our backhand, ridge hand, we want to make it a small little movement out. We don't want to come from all the way back here. Because what if I come from all the way back here? Oh, Silas saw it was so easy to see. He just ducked. If I come from all the way back here, you already know it's coming, right? If I come from here, whoa, you don't have time to react, right? If I come from all the way up here, Saul's ready. He's got his block. But right here, I might get him, right? So we want to make sure when we do this movement that we're just doing a small little movement out. Sophia's too fast for me. She's too small. But we want to make sure that we're doing that small little movement rather than coming from all the way back here, because then they'll see it, right? So still make it powerful by sinking and twisting your body, but make it short, just right here. Very small little half circle.
like this?
Yes, just like that. Perfect. Yep, we just want to circle out and then bring it back into our cheek really, really fast.
Like this?
Yes, very good. Good start. Yeah. Yes, bring it back super fast. All right, so this time, try to make it really short, really small movement. So don't start from back here. Just start from right out front. All right? Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready stance. Back hand, ridge hand. Make sure you've got a good bend in your knees so that you can sink and twist and make it really powerful. 1, hey! 2, hey! 3, hey! 4, hey! 5, hey! 6, hey! 7, hey! Are your knees still bent? 8, hey! 9, hey! 10, hey! Say, oh, that's what your feet. Just turn your head. Yep, there you go. It's okay, we'll work on it. All right. Make sure you know which leg is back. That's the hand you're going to be using. Remember, short movement, bring it back super fast. 1, hey! 2, hey! 3, hey! 4, hey! 5, hey! Make sure you tuck your thumb in. You don't want your thumb going home in someone else's uniform. 6, hey! 7, hey! 8, hey! 9, hey! 10, hey! Say us. Us. Yes, good. Us.
Let's,
Us. Us. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Very nice job today. Let's go ahead and bow out of our basic training. We follow the 5 parts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow to assistant instructor.
Bow to second degree black sash, advanced, intermediate, and beginner level students. Great job, basic training.
today was the last day before the week break for the next 2 weeks. Next week is Christmas. Following week is New Year's. Are you excited? You'll be a good big break. Don't get too upset when you break something boys. That's what we're supposed to do. Well. But knowing that in advance, you can secure your toys. But sometimes you may forget, leave your toy out, wonder what happens. You won't know what happens. It's normal. Yeah, exactly. What are you gonna do? Your dog and stuff? Just deal with it. And you're probably smart book reader because he's giving out the free version. Yeah. I know it's kind of hard to imagine what it's gonna be like, but. That's okay. I have a sister who's younger. Yeah, it does happen. Yeah, thank you. Bye-bye. Be safe. Yeah. Are you in it? Yes. I think you're in it. This is, oh, maybe you are in it. No. When did you start? You don't, it's okay, you don't have time. But you probably started this year. And this is from 2018. Yeah, I just remember this is not from 2019.
Oh, yeah.
That's from 2018.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you're a green sash, it means you've been training for about a year.
What about red sash?
It means 2 years. Unless you started young and you did a lot of the stripe sashes. Because, if you start when you're 4, most 4-year-olds can't be like 7 years old and be a black belt already. Not because they're not capable, not because I wouldn't give it to them, but because, they can't learn that fast. They don't like kung fu, it's too hard to remember. You know, the only exception really is your sister. ¿Te gusta kung fu? Sí.
All right. we're
Kung fu
working
forever. I
on-
gotta get a kung fu forever shirt.
Forever,
Kung fu
great.
forever.
All right, we're working on
I mean,
southern
that's-
legs. So we'll warm up with some inside crescent kicks. Either side, just do 10. Who saw the moon last night? No one? You did? It was a crescent moon. Did you see? Now, does this make more sense? The crescent shape that we're making with our leg. And when you've done 10 on one side, do 10 on the other side. All right. So last time we went over the first 2 moves. If it's your first time learning it, you're like, that was only 2 moves, right? That's a lot of work for 2 moves. But once you learn southern legs, it's a short form. It's like less than a minute long. Super short. So it just takes a long time to learn because they're a little bit complicated. We're not usually doing jumping crescent kicks and all kinds of crazy jumping things. So it just takes a while to learn the moves, but once you learn it, it's a super quick, fast short form. So let's go ahead and review what we learned last time. Actually, before we do that, southern legs is from tiger. So what kind of salute do we do? Yeah?
Tiger salute.
The tiger salute. So we're going to do the tiger salute today. If you've never learned it, it's pretty easy if you know the 5-animal salute. So we just replace our open palm with a tiger's claw. So when we step out, we have a tiger's claw, and then when we present, a tiger claw too. So when you perform southern legs, like for your black sash test, you're gonna have to do the tiger salute before and after you do it each time. You're gonna have to do it like 10 times, it's exhausting, but remember, you have to do the tiger salute. So we're gonna start doing that in this class when we practice. Not every single time, but just get it in your brain. So, attention, stand.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Tiger salute.
Tiger salute.
Make sure it's a tiger claw. Yeah, 2 tigers, either trail.
2 tigers. True.
And then we'll start left foot forward, double claws down. Remember, like you're holding 2 Sophies in your hand, or if you're Sophie, like you're holding 2 Bellas in your hand. Then we're gonna turn, pivot, have your right foot forward, lift the knee, hop, inside crescent, hop back, inside crescent on the other side. Good. And feet together. All right. Let me see y'all do that 1 or 2 times on your own. That's what we're gonna learn today. All right, let's do that 180. Okay, it's getting there. It's getting there. Ah, that's nice. Nice. Good. Good. Yeah. We're practicing for that black side. All right.
Hopefully for next year.
Yep, exactly. Got a year to make those money before going next.
Actually, got 1 unit.
Yeah. All right, so it can be kind of hard to keep your balance, but try to see if you can be balanced. If you have to go a little bit slower to do that, that's okay. And let's look at the next move. So let's go through those moves again together, and then we'll do our next move, the hacky sack. Good. Turn, pivot, lift the knee, hop, and kick. Hop, and kick. Good. So now we have our right knee up. We're going to pump that knee up and then bring our left foot back behind, and we want to strike our heel. Good. And then same thing on this side. Try to keep that knee up. You're going to throw it up and strike your right heel. Good. All right, reset. So I want you to start just from right here after we've done our kick with your right knee up, and just practice the hacky sack a little bit. So the goal here is to try to pump that knee up so much that you can hit the bottom of your heel while you're still in the air.
I've seen this move before.
You what?
I've seen this move before.
Yes. Yeah, you've done something like before, right? A few times.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I've seen it also in staff.
In staff?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Commonality of motion. So try to see if you can get that knee up high so that you can hit your foot before your foot lands. Hit your opposite foot. You know what I'm saying? Before your opposite foot. And when you do this move, make sure you're striking with your opposite hand to your opposite foot. Start with your right hand. You want to get really hard so you can hit it while you're still in the air. Yeah, you can do it. You're light. Almost. That was very close. Try to do it a little bit faster. Still, but jump that high. Closer. Yes. Good. What? You missed your foot? Oh, Sophie. Oh, Sophie. No, that don't look very good. We want to do it while we're still in the air. That was really nice, right? Which one looks better? Or? The second one, right? That's looking pretty good. That's looking pretty good. Let's see. Pretty nice. That's pretty nice.
This is a public training.
Go away.
So, many years ago, I guess, phone books, and that same phone books and fall off while they're doing the food.
Oh,
Make sure you're jumping up. That one was randomized for he was just like, let's do something.
yeah.
But, you know, make sure you're going up and not to the side.
Wow. That's crazy. I like that. I'm going to find some phone books. Come back in the new year.
There you go.
When you pick up the feet, then you pick up the snap kick.
No, not a kick. Just like pump that knee up. So like when we do, I'm trying to think, there's something in crane where we, like when we do our, think of from our saber or double front jump kick, like that. Like you're throwing your knee up so you can get in the air.
Yeah, but do I keep this foot like this coming down or
Oh, okay. So you'll have it, yeah, kind of like flat footed. Yeah. Just so that you can land easier, so you don't have to worry about changing the way your foot is.
you dip? You dip and then you jump with it?
You can, yeah. You can do it. If that helps you. You can. Do what? You need to work on it? Have you been working on it? Let me see. Okay, it's looking better, yeah.
Miss,
Yes.
so is this a part of the other night?
No, that's the tiger tumble.
Oh, so you tell me, I thought we were starting now.
You said you didn't do pick, but yeah, that's the beginning of tiger tumble.
Can't remember. I did used to do tiger tumble.
That's a fun one. Yeah, I think next time we do tiger, I'm gonna teach y'all tiger tumble. All right, team. So that's looking pretty good. That's what we call our hacky sack move. The kids still play hacky sack? Is that a thing? You guys know what hacky sack is? Where they're like kicking it's like a little ball, like a beanbag, like a little beanbag ball. You know, like get around. No? Nobody? Okay, that's not the same anymore.
I don't want to touch the ground.
I think it's
Oh,
I just don't want to touch the ground.
Yeah, I think, oh yeah, I played that.
Oh, you have? Okay, so people still do that. All right.
Well, not anymore.
No. Okay. It's an ancient thing. We're from the ancient times now.
And now we use balloons. Now we use balloons with it.
Oh yeah, you can do it with a balloon too.
So you use the hands.
Yeah, I think you can use your hand, or no, you
I
can't.
don't think you
You can't. Yeah, you gotta use.
No, the
like,
newer
your
version
body.
is using your hand.
Yeah.
Instead of doing with the feet. I don't think that this is like a Mexican version of it. But when you throw the balloon, you're supposed to do it with the hands instead of feet.
Oh, I see. So it's the opposite of hacky sack. No hand, or no feet, just hands. Gotcha. All right, let's run it from the tops one last time, and then we'll bow out.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's do our tiger salute. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Tiger salute.
Tiger salute.
2 tigers, hide their trail. And 1. 2. 3. Yes, good. All right, feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's go ahead and do our life skill. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting.
Now to instructed.
Bow 2, second degree black sash, advanced and intermediate. Great job, black sash band. Master's path, we're gonna work on saber.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you gonna do can on Friday?
So what you have to do is you have to see which one wants you to pick it up. You have to see which one is yours, which one's calling out. This is a dragon. That's twin dragons, and it says Kung Fu.
Oh, okay.
That was a phoenix and a dragon. That's a dragon chasing the pill of immortality, and it also says Kung. Yeah, your brother has this one. It looks like one you would pick. You want to? Like your cousin? Well, you can decide after class, I'll leave them there. Saber. Go to Saber with the teacher.
I'm like, oh yeah, who's the teacher?
You.
Get on that.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, warm up with some cuts.
Ma'am.
You want to protect your body, your shins. You can put your foot that you're cutting with, the foot that you're cutting with. The foot that you're cutting with. Forward and your hand in prayer position. And your hand, so it doesn't get chopped off, in prayer position. If this is really a sharp weapon, you could cut your sometimes if you hit yourself in the right way, you'll get a little scratch.
And like a paper cut.
Yep. Paper cuts are the worst
Yes,
cut you can get.
especially if you try to cure it with some hand sanitizer.
Yeah, that's the worst.
My first paper cut, I think it was when I was in kindergarten. It really was that's when I started getting it.
Don't let that discourage you. All right, let's go ahead. We're gonna run it from the top. Make sure you have enough room. So scoot this way. We're gonna move that away later on in the form. I'm closer. Come on, come to the loose arm. You can be right on camera, so you have to do everything perfectly for everyone at home. Okay?
All right.
Attention, stand.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Push out for 10. Pull it back in. Jump. 1, 2, 3. Step forward. 4. Walk. 5. Monkey hop. 6. Pull back. 7, 8, 9, turn, and 10. Skip forward. 1, 2, 3. Good. Feet together. All right. Who wants to lead us through those moves? Just Saul? All right. Follow Saul through.
Did you stand?
Yes, sir.
Stand tall?
Yes, sir.
Begin.
Is that what you should go? Oh, do you need to change?
No, I was gonna put this over here.
Oh, okay.
Instead of awkward wrecking it, right?
Together.
Yes, sir. All right. Nice job. Any questions over those moves? No? Okay. Let's go ahead and pick it up from after we press down. So then we're gonna bring our saber up. We're gonna do a monkey hop. We're gonna step 1, 2, and cut as we step forward. Yes, good. And then we'll have it back behind our shoulder. Good. Reset.
Stand.
Muévete, muévete.
Push down. Bring your saber up. We're gonna step 1, 2, step forward with the right and cut, and then bring it back behind your back. Good. Reset.
Stand.
All right, we're gonna add in the hop this time. Bring it up, monkey hop. Step forward with the right and cut. Good. Reset. Yep, so after we do that monkey hop, make sure you step forward as you're cutting out. And just kind of let your saber move naturally and let it flip over. Yeah, good. Alright, reset from here. Push. Good, like that. Monkey hop. And cut. Good. Reset. One more time with me. Monkey hop. And cut and step. Good, yes. All right, practice that 2 or 3 times on your own.
Yes, ma'am.
3. 3. All right, let's see it. Good, Crystal. Whoa. So, first, we do our monkey hop. Then step and cut. Did you? Let me see. So wait till you step to cut. In here. Is our monkey hop? it's right here, right? It's ready. Good. Ready to cut as we step forward. Yeah, there you go. I like that. Good, Crystal. Yes, good job. Yes, just like that. Do it again.
Wait, when you monkey hop, you're not supposed to let it go?
Yeah, so we let it go over our head.
Yeah, for real. While you're monkey hopping, do you have to let it go?
Oh, I see. Good question. I keep my hand on it and then put my hand in a prayer position once I get there. I'll double check to make sure it's correct.
Let me see. Go.
Oh, wait, now for what I was doing.
Good.
Pressure. Hand
Correct.
stays on the saber until you get into.
You're here. And then you go. Oh,
Yes, okay, yeah.
So it goes from
Keep
up.
it on here.
here. When it's above the head. It's above the head. Hack stance. And right there, that's the apex. Yep.
Good, yeah. Keep it on here until you. Yeah.
Oh, it's really not. I thought you were doing the monkey hop.
Alright, let's do so.
Is it a monkey hop?
Yes, very good.
I don't think that. No, I want it aquí.
You don't want to touch it here. It's gonna cut your fingers off. Too sharp. Flex your wrist back. Yeah. Yes. Yes, you did it.
You're supposed to like be resting it on it first.
Yes, on your cornmeal. Yes. You don't want your fingers to touch that. When you're eating. Cut your finger off.
I don't want to cut like this.
Yeah. Push out with your palm. Yeah, it's strong. Fingers are weak. It's pretty strong. Alright, team. Let's run it one last time from the top. Yes, don't worry about it. No, before you run it 10 more times. No. Attention, stand.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go to deep. Yes. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pull back to 7. Step out. Cut. Double front. Turn. Double front. Step forward. 1, 2, 3. And here's our new move. Monkey hop. And cut. Good. Now we're going to cut up. Bring it back by our hips. Cut down. Good. And feet together. Here's a little preview. For next time, make sure you guys come back in 2021 with everything.
Not assistant instructor?
Bow 2, second degree black sash, advanced and intermediate. Great job, master's class. Bye, ma'am.
That's it, yeah.
Bye, ma'am.
Hey, I saw you last time, I figured you must have forgotten your weapon.
No, I forgot my mask.
Oh.
And it's like, I have a whole bag of them in the car. I go, where's my bag of masks?
Oh, we could have figured out, you could have borrowed Bob's mask.
Yeah, but I still would have been,
Like coming in without a mask.
well, no, but I would have been like, the whole time, I was like, what happened? Where are they?
Oh, I understand, you had to solve the mystery
Yeah.
before you could think again. I have those things, like I can't think unless I solve the mystery.
So after my trip, they got unloaded accidentally.
Ah. Well, thankfully you've done both these forms kind of before.
Yeah. Like that new uniform.
Here, I do too.
This is right here. Ah, she's fine something, okay, but I was just showing her the VIP room, like how to, she knows the VIP restrooms. And I'm like, yeah, there's these special restrooms, it's just by the room. Did you know that?
I don't think so.
So,
Oh, yeah, I do, yeah, I do.
yeah, there's those two restrooms right there. And while they're kept clean and fine right now, I still want to see what I can do to personalize them so that there's a little more of a crossover to the school, you know, and a few more amenities like something to set your stuff on, you know. That's important, right? Like something besides the floor to set the bag on. Yeah. All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Band time. Yeah. Yeah, we had our first band class last night.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
It was good. We did it inside because I still want to get everyone used to meeting here, so everyone knows, until I know who's coming to the class, and then depending on the weather and the lighting will affect, you know, that too. Oh, wait a second, Thank you, about a second degree, third degree, welcome. All right, let's do our warm-up a little.
There's that scary sound of something about the pool. Everyone's like, no.
Yeah, it's getting used to this, so room, getting used to the room a bit more still.
I said I would get something from there once before it comes.
Oh, what did you get?
2 cookies.
Oh, yum. Which ones? Because I just baked them today.
The peanut butter one and then the turtle one.
Oh, the turtle one. Yeah, I did the turtle one today.
Yeah.
Those turtle ones and the s'moreos cookie, the chocolate chunks and marshmallows and Oreo bits in it.
It was torn, I was like, no, quick, make it mine. The peanut butter one's for my husband, and I like the turtle one.
Yeah. Glad I got the turtle ones going today.
Every time I get here, by the time I change, it's like, I gotta get to class.
Yeah,
Already late.
switch. Well, in the long run, once COVID trails off, then we'll have shows again, and then our normal closing time is 10 PM, except for the occasional Monday or Tuesday when there's no show. And then, or later, midnight or 2 AM, so.
Oh, for now, I said we'll just call it a place by that. I'm not a coffee drinker, and right now, I think I just did the spilling of tea, so.
We have London fog. Do you know what that is? Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is?
It sounds familiar, I'm just trying to think.
If you were not a coffee drinker, and I wasn't a coffee drinker till a couple of years ago, and inside, then you learn about the teas, the different teas you can have, because I was a tea drinker before I was a coffee drinker.
Okay, yes.
So London Fog is an Earl Grey with steamed milk.
Oh,
Yeah.
I get so little time these days to have tea with milk in it. But you know what, that would be nice.
Yeah. Not a lot, just a little steamed milk.
Yeah, splashy milk, as they say. Steamed milk would actually keep it hotter.
Yeah. Steamed milk's the way to go, but it's not well understood. A lot of times people are using the half and half or milk to cool down their coffee so they can drink it right away.
Yeah. Somebody made me tea once and put half and half in it. It was like, okay, that's a little much.
Switch.
Tea doesn't put cream in it. It's too rich.
Unless it's chai tea.
Oh, yeah, that's different.
We have a really excellent chai tea. It's my third most often thing I get here.
You know, the really sad thing about it is I have tried chai tea and I can't get on with it because I'm allergic to some of the spices in it.
Ah.
So I'd have to find one that didn't have certain spices. I think by the time they left those out, they wouldn't really be calling it chai anymore. Sucks, but there we go. I like Thai iced tea though.
We do not have that. I never hear a request for it.
It's basically just a very strong tea with a slightly orange flavor. And then you put condensed milk in it. So it's pretty sweet too. Goes well with a ridiculously hot Thai curry.
Switch. Right, Johnson James. A couple students said that it's better lighting in here than the other location. But I look up and see that 4 of my fluorescent lights aren't working at all. And almost all of the other ones, like the majority of them, look like they only have 2 bulbs in them when they're built for 4.
I prefer that than the flickering.
It flickers with 4?
Well, no, but I prefer bulbs not be on than them be flickering,
Oh, more, oh yeah.
because that's like really horrible.
Did everyone get the links?
Yes.
Those who check their email?
I got them twice.
Well, when I first sent them to you, there was an error, and it
Oh,
said
okay.
it wasn't delivered. Did you get it twice?
No,
Oh.
I don't think so.
That's okay. And I forwarded them to my school account so I can sneakily watch them at lunchtime.
All right. So I sent you the videos because, well, while I might find another Quandao form, but Quandao form is just Quandao form. It doesn't, it's not, it's just Quandao. But the Laojia is a different Laojia than Chengjian Sai's Laojia. Same sequence, but just Chengjian Lei is a slightly senior to Chengjian Sai. Like Chengjian Sai is like 17th generation or 15th generation. Chengjian Lei is 14th generation. So you have the video for reference, and you can look at it and kind of go, okay, that's what we're shooting for. And yes, it's a lot like Yang, which is why I resisted it a long time ago, because I'm like, well, I already do Yang. Okay, well, right now I'm not doing Yang. I'm mostly doing Chen. And Blue Sing Tonko is my friend who also trained with Chengjian Lei some. He thinks that's the best Lao job. I'm like, okay, I'll do that for a year. See how that goes. Yeah. All right, let's do it from the top. We've done quite a few moves, and then just kind of pick it up, and I will end up going over it many times because there'll be those who slowly return to this class as we head into next year anyways. You do that much?
Yes, sir.
Okay. that much?
That's kind of over, yeah.
And that's good. Again, if you need to warm up a little bit, you can.
I'm really tired, that was a lot, actually.
Oh, yeah.
That's
good.
first.
I saw you came in after.
Sorry,
me.
please.
Yeah. Again?
No.
And more.
This is a weird form. I watched the whole thing and it seems a lot less structured than the other forms. It's just a lot, I don't know, it doesn't seem like it has like as many moves in it. It's strange. It just seems like there's a lot more subtlety going on. It's like,
Well, as we go through it, maybe I chose the wrong video, but I'm pretty sure that has all the moves in it.
oh, sure.
Because the
yeah.
form, when we learned it before, it seemed like it never ended.
Right.
You know,
There
and
are
it was
a
hard.
lot, there are a lot of repeats, but it was just a lot of,
Is that what you're saying? Did you notice the repeats?
It wasn't the repeat so much as, you know, like when we're like this and then we're, you know, stuff like this that doesn't seem to really do much. It's just, it's strange. I'm distracted.
You're just used to doing really fast aggressive stuff.
Okay, well, let's do it a third time. So we're doing 3 times the charm. Well, I mean, that's good. I say comments, questions, suggestions. I took it as a comment. Yeah, yeah. Are you doing it with me or?
I would be on this.
Okay, well, that's fine. No, more. We can do more.
More detail in the last couple.
Yeah, because we're almost at the 3-minute mark of the form. Get done slowly. The competition might. Yeah. Okay, so, yeah, so what I've been doing, of course, doing it 3 times, just so we all are doing what we know. And then picking it up with questions. So after the white crane? Okay. So we're at the white crane. I'll talk you through it slowly. Everything after the white crane? Yes. Oh, we didn't actually learn all of those after the white crane. There were 3 extra moves that I did that we didn't learn yet. I had previewed them, but we hadn't learned them. So we had just done up to the oblique. All right, so here we are. We're gonna do the oblique. So we're here. You come up a little bit, you know, just like you heard in the other yang form, where it's like turn left to go right. Well, here we are. We're turning left, reaching up a little bit. And then when the hands counterbalance, just like yang style, they'll step out. And it will feel like brush knee, but you don't. You come up, you go down with your whole body, you come up with your whole body, and then the shoulders are perpendicular to your leg work. Then you scoop down on either side of your leg, you cross up with the right hand on the inside, then you push down and continuously move to another brush knee looking counterbalanced move. And it looks like brush knee, and then you step with that one. Then you have to pivot this foot as this foot steps to be able to get a comfortable brush knee type move again, that it then comes up to an oblique. Then you set yourself up for some new movements, and it comes down again, and it's gonna do some other stuff. Again?
Sir?
Yeah? Okay.
Good question, sir.
Yes, another question too.
All right. We're coming down, are we drawing the leg back up as we're drawing the arms up?
Kind of. You're coming here, and then coming here. Yeah. Yeah.
So this is drawing here, this.
Yep, a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. It goes on both sides, and then crosses when you come up. That's it. From the first white crane, oblique form, oh, sorry, this guy, sorry. And also pivot here, and then one more piece. And then there's new stuff I'm ready to give you for those that are ready. Okay, try that on your own, just that one little section. And see what you can remember. And then if you do other question, go back to the beginning, or do a couple new moves. moves or review another part?
So, question on that one.
Mm-hmm.
So, we look it up, we walk crane, we go oblique, we pull up, and then for this one, we sort of brush knee.
But as part of the
But
brush
then,
knee.
So, I guess what I'm saying is, my question is, does this hand pull the foot? Does it come out and then pull? Do they go together, or it feels really weird? Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, we have to learn moves, not the Wu style we did, but another Wu style that has a lot of moves like that for the brush knee section. So the way I look at it is how a baseball pitcher throws a ball. What happens to the back leg? Like they wind up, but what happens to the back leg when they do it? Well, it takes a step forward.
Okay.
So that's how I interpret it, is I'm doing a push, I'm doing a brush knee push here, so it's oblique. And then we come here and then it's brush knee push. We brush and then we push, and if we add that hand as a follow through.
Okay,
That's how I see it.
and then,
Oh, and then you just keep going with your circles. Then this right foot adjusts so that you can
Oh, I
do
see.
your oblique again.
I got
And then you're here again, and if you're game, I can show you another move, or we can do another fight.
I think it's like the flute, you step and then thrust, so it's like you step and then finish the push, I guess, a tiny bit after that.
Yeah, I was actually saying the opposite, but it could be that too. Yeah. I was saying you've done the push, and now the stepping is not part of the push.
Oh, really?
That's what I was saying. It's just like the pitcher already threw the ball. He threw the ball here, then the foot went to set so that he wouldn't be disconnected for the next move.
So to remember, it's not like, when you do brush knee push.
Because we have brush knee push, and you can think about, well, if I threw a bag up on his chest, and we've done this before, and I do brush knee and I push on his chest, I may not want to just stay there. I may feel so much power that I feel like I'm going to fall forward, but I could avoid the fall forward if I just let the back foot come up. Just like the pitcher, a major league pitcher, doesn't go like this and leave the foot here. It's so powerful that when they do that, their back leg finishes off out. And you know they're using their whole body, that their arm couldn't generate that much power. 95 mile per hour, 90 to 95 mile per hour. You watch baseball?
I have.
Yeah. I'm not a huge fan, but one of my first students was in the minor leagues. So he couldn't get in the majors because he had to do like 90 miles an hour, but he could do 85 miles an hour. And he was a Nakong freak. He loved the Nakong. That whole Nakong thing helped him get his body. Talking about you, Michael Olbson. You ever watch this video, give me a call. So, did you want a new move? Yeah, let's just do another one. I mean, it's just a preview, really. So, let's pick it up from the white crane. And we do the brush knee, but it's oblique. Okay. We do oblique. And then we scoop up. And we come back. And then it looks like brush knee, but then we step forward with that right. Then we pivot it so that we can do the oblique again. Okay? So we're picking it up from here. We scoop down, come up, we circle, and we brush. But this time again we step forward. But this time when we pivot, we're stepping forward also, but then we're going to circle our hands and punch. Okay? Could have had it out of order, but I'm pretty sure that's it. Did you get it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless it's out of order,
You know. Gotta start somewhere. I have the same philosophy, like, I mean, I don't want to come to class unprepared, but I'm just like, well, you're a student, you're just like, okay, I might be behind, we'll just come to class and whatever happens, happens. It'd be better than not coming to class. Okay. Let's do a pickup. Let's do that from the top again. So here we are. And we have our brush knee, but it's not a brush knee, so believe me. Then we have our scoop. And then we do have a brush knee, but it's a brush knee follow through. And then a pivot brush to the oblique again. Of course, this is like double speed. This is all double speed, I'm sure you can tell. And then we have another one of those step throughs. And then on this one, we end up circling and punching. Either that, or we repeat that middle section a second time and then do the punch.
But even if we do that, then we stop and circle, like what happens to the left hand? Will it just go around in a circle?
Now let's find out. So I step through, and it pivots.
Oh, we just circle?
Yeah.
Okay, right away.
Hey, give it a shot from the white crane presentation. See which one you remember. Again? Okay, from white crane. And circle. And step. And up. And south. In. Down. And brush. And step. And pivot. And brush. And oblique. And scoop. And in. And brush. But this time again, step. And then pivot. Leave the hand here. Leave the right hand down. Step up with your left. Then bring your left on top of it, Mr. Weiner.
Oh,
Then circle. Does that feel better?
yeah, because it was really weird.
Yeah. I just was stuck in brush knee mode, so. That's what all of them do. They all X, shift and open and punch in all the forms. So I skipped the X and went right to the circle. One more time and then pawn down?
Sure.
Yeah, that's it. One more time and then pawn down. And again, this is at a fast pace. We'll start, we'll typically start class with running the first section, which we're almost done. verify the fix. Yeah, the next move is Buddha stand, so. Oh, no, no. How could it be Buddha stand? Well, anyways. So, yeah, Kwanda. Again, if you want to borrow that staff, you can. Kwandas haven't come in yet, but hopefully, I don't have the short Kwanda, so mine's on the order too. Like I'll get a nice, they're shiny silver, 100% silver, no wood. So I'm excited to see them. Oh, practice what you remember. Practice from the top on your own, just to kind of see what you can remember. And then remember, etiquette-wise, you don't want to assemble these or disassemble them unless these are taped up while during another class, right? So if the next class lines up in soft clip, you'll have to take the Kwando outside to undo it.
Actually, sir, I was hoping to stay for this next class.
Oh, well then don't undo it until,
Until everybody's done.
yeah. You
There's
come,
another class after that.
yeah, they would love to have you at May
I am
29th.
officially off for a couple of weeks. Woohoo!
Yeah. I am from one business, except I'll be here every day to keep making this place look better. If you happen to remember, you can take my spot, Mr. Haley. You can try whatever you want. Yeah, you don't have to remember anything. We're gonna go over it in a second.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, of course, you can copy Ms. Burns if you want. She just learned it. Kind of, yeah. We'll do it all together in a second. Because it's really not the weapon for everyone to practice on their own, but indoors at least. Everyone, you can 7 foot pole and practice your routine. Okay, let's do it. That wasn't, I want to get to that part of your brain. Get that going as a warm-up, okay? So, we kick it with our right foot. Stop, right, left, sequence. We circle and skip and cut. We flip it over and cut back, step through cutting back, keep turning to the right and right left. Then we come to a cat stance. First of all, here, poking up, and then always here, cutting up. Then take it over and do jump to kneeling 1, jump to kneeling 2, jump to kneeling 3, and then spin out of it into your bow stance. Around the room?
Yes.
So can you just lower that?
Yes, I was trying to do a quick catch-up for Mr. Haley. Yeah. Don't try not to poke the floor too much. Okay, kick it. Well, not yet. Going slower for everyone. And we did more last time, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
the monkey house.
So, It's gonna be like, remember when we were here the first time? And we went like, don't do anything yet. We went like this. Okay? Well, we're doing that again. Except for monkey hop. 2, 3. And then the third one, it's boom, boom. Then we go like this. Because remember how heavy this thing really is. So we turn it out like that. And then we go and flop it over. Here. And then here. Yeah, at the old school, you would
That
have
occurs a lot.
you would have taken that ceiling out just then. I'm serious, because it went straight up, but you were still 2 feet away. That was out a lot?
Before the monkey hops, what do you call those 3 turnarounds, like 3
You know what, I never got the name list straight. Did we ever have a name list? We did!
I have a name list.
Mr. Haley will bring the name list.
In fact, I had one, I had a link to a video of a guy doing it with the thing, this is this move, this is this move,
Well, the one you sent has that, but I think it's only in Chinese, I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, they say it in Chinese or something. Yeah.
And the other one has it in Chinese with German?
Yeah.
What?
The other one, the Loja has.
Oh yeah, the German. Well, there's another exact copy of that video that's really low quality that says all the English names. But I already know all the English names, it's the Lao job. That's our standard form.
Well, can we, getting into those 3,
Yeah,
No name
so
thing.
the new stuff. Yeah. Okay, so we're here. Make sure you have room, you're not gonna take out your own. Okay, so here, again, we have to get that blade going. And it goes that way, and then 1, and 2, and 3. And 1, then we go like this, and then we go, oh, and this guy has to keep cutting there, and you keep cutting. Yeah, that's just like your double saber set.
we go to the 3 turns before the monkey hop.
Oh, the 3 turns before it. Oh, okay, the turnaround. Okay, so we're here. No, where, can we go from there? Here. Okay, let's go from the top. Not a lot of moves, just go from the top. I call it a walk-through pace. Walk-through pace. Walk-through pace. That was so walk-through, I don't remember how to do it. Put this next. Yeah. No, this one? Oh, yeah.
When we step back, that's right.
Oh, that's what happened, on the wrong foot?
We step back like this, I do remember that.
I just went too slow through it, and I forgot the order. Okay. So a little bit faster. What is it? Supposed to go here? Is that just that? Oh yeah, this does work out. No, I lost it. Somehow I lost the form. Oh yeah, no, that's what's okay. There it is. That move? So we're gonna go from here. Yeah, because we do monkey hop, right, left. Not monkey hop. Jump to kneeling, right, left. Yeah. And then it's this one. Monkey hop 1, monkey hop 2, monkey hop 3, stomp, with throw, make sure it keeps adjusting so that the blade. Okay. One thing you can try to do is imagine that you're doing this weapon in water. So you don't want to go like that. You always want to be cutting with this. And that may also help you, because if you turn and you go like that, what would happen in water? Yeah, if I go like this though when I turn, and I make sure that cut comes through, you know, no matter what move I'm doing, I don't think there's an exception.
Or form.
See how it wants to go side to side? In water, you feel it pull on one or pull on the other. Again? Yeah, okay. So we're here in a cat stance with this on our left shoulder. The left foot's forward. It's jumps kneeling with the right. And turn. Jumps kneeling right. Keep that blade cutting. Jumps kneeling right. Keep that blade cutting. And I have a tip, a secret. I'm going to do this towards you, and you tell me if you notice what the secret piece of advice I was going to give you. And if you don't know, I'll never tell you.
You gotta figure it out yourself.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Kung Fu! Okay, here we go. What was it? Say it?
Following tip,
With what?
your eyes.
Eyes, yeah.
I think I might get dizzy.
Well, you might get a little dizzy, but do it. Like, try it. Because what it made me do is you saw my cut. Was my cut always?
Because I lose it when I turn around.
Yeah.
Because I'm not following.
Yeah. No, you wouldn't be able to follow if you're spinning around and looking at something nearby where you are, and it blurs the background. That will make you dizzy. But we're working making this not go side to side. So once you can get it to not go side to side, you still need to look, but it's just like anything. You look at your weapon, then you look away at your target. Look at your weapon, look at your target, look close, look close, look far, and then you learn to spot. Like when can I look and not get dizzy? Yeah. Okay, yeah, give it a shot. Whatever part you want to practice. As long as you don't wreck into everyone else. Say if I hear noises outside and go. Oh yeah, crazy move. Oh, where's keeper inside?
Well, stealth conduct.
I wasn't really convinced that the air conditioning outside. Yeah? Yes! You see what happened? But don't let this slip around. When you do that whole section, well, I don't want to give you too many corrections, because that's a huge improvement. But if you're ready, you want to make it even better, then you look at this guy and you don't let him take any twists or turns, like you don't let him turn over like that. So keep that cutting thing going. And then, yeah. Then when you get to the, wait a minute. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's that, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And then we have going like this. Is that the next thing?
No, you have to do the back.
To go backwards.
Oh yeah, the backward monkey hops. So then we do the same thing here, where we're coming monkey hop, but you have to also keep that blade going. When do you monkey hop? When you're crossed up. That's how it gets you out of it. And then you can look at that blade and keep it going. So the micro adjustments here to do that. Over here again. And then this guy, same thing. It goes here, it goes there, and then it goes there. Where it never comes from the sides and doesn't switch back and forth. It's really hard to do because you think you're like just gonna hold it tight. But
Well, you don't realize it too, and it's like, oh, that was
yeah. And so it's like, there was, you've heard me lecture about learning the saber set in Tai Chi. Why do we learn the saber set in Tai Chi? So we learned to turn from the waist. Mr. Hay's been around for a while. So this is like supersizing the principle of, if you want to get this blade going where you want it to go, and you have two hands on the weapon. When you have two hands, you can't turn, or you can't move just one arm, I'm trying to say. I have to do both, and then if I have to do both, it makes me turn my waist if I'm understanding where the blade's supposed to go. Whereas with one hand, in our Tai Chi saber set, with one hand in our Tai Chi saber set, can someone polish this for me? Okay. So in one hand in my Tai Chi saber set, only when I touch, what part is that? Yeah. So only when I touch does it force me to turn my whole body. When I'm not touching, I could just be swinging my arm without relation to my body. As soon as I touch, I can't swing one arm without taking the other one. And if I'm taking the other one, I have to move my body. Because this one's locked into place with my body. When you do this, it's the same thing as doing this. You now have to use both, you can tell them inside. I like when things have purpose. All right. From the top one last time?
Sure.
Maybe two, but at least one. I like to give a little transition time. Over here, hit. Here. Oh, what about that blade? Okay, turn it so that you're using the blade part. Poke them. That's the only time you get to poke them. And then flip it up, and there's that one. Walk your pace, 2. 3, walk your pace, and step out. Monkey hop. Remember, flip it, and monkey hop 1. Monkey hop 2. Monkey hop 3, and stomp. Reach back, jump to kneeling, keep that sword going, and jump.
Yay, it's coming back.
Yeah.
Yay! That's what I felt like. It's like,
Yeah,
woo!
my new stuff is very similar to double saber.
Yes, yeah, that's the, yeah. I think this is a fun weapon. It's the perfect weapon to have our first year in this new space. As outside, inside.
The more I think of this as a saber attached to a pole, the more it helps because it makes me think about this side would be, thinner, this side would be wider, so it makes sense to move it
Yeah,
completely.
it's a big knife on a pole with a spear on the other end. We have time, let's do one more. Yeah, it's good. Be patient for when we have students return, if we want to have, this, my spiel for this class. if you want to keep having a class teaches the newest, coolest stuff, then you have to be cool when the new people are in the class having a hard time.
It's gonna be fun.
Unless it's just one of them, then they can just have a hard time.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun to go.
You're not having a hard time anymore, though. This is more the level you should be good, yeah. Also, the challenging of the double sabers is harder than this form. So we've come down a step. Nah, you think,
It's just different.
yeah. This is still a right-handed form again.
This one's a lot more dizzy.
Oh, I thought double save was dizzy me too.
Well, we'll leave each to their own opinions. Okay, good. We honor the masters who came before us and seek to follow their examples.
Modern Grandmaster Instructor.
Bow to third and second degree, advanced black tie class to commence. Remember, next week's Christmas, following week's New Year's, then we are having class the very first week of January 2021. Remember, don't take this apart yet. Oh, definitely, yeah, we'll come in the next 2 weeks. You can email me, and I'm not traveling or anything, and I'm still gonna just be continuing to set up more school and try to finish setting up the school by the time we open it. Yeah, because right now, it's nothing that has a high priority, so like 1,000 little things, like putting the pictures in the hallway, you know? So, thank you. Did you see the pictures I put up in the VIP room?
Yeah, you showed me.
Yeah, I think you're in, no, you're not in those, you're in these.
Were you one of the facilities?
Yeah. I think they're these. This picture, someone sitting in front of you. Oh, and they're still in front of you. Yeah.
See you next year.
Last class of the year for you guys. Well, for almost anyone really, I guess, and then unless you're staying for Kung Fu later tonight.
I think I'll leave it at that. Bow to instruction.
Thank you. Bow to second degree black sash for beginner students. All right.
Senior head instructor, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's all folded over.
And you knew me when I was head instructor. Just take a comfortable distance with the feet. Press gently with the hands, just below the navel. And let your eyes close. And feel an extra softening around the eyes. With the lips slightly sealed and teeth gently meshed together. Focus on the breath. Breathe in through the nose. Breathe out through the nose as well. Begin to imagine the cascade of relaxation goes down the body, starting at the top of the head and flowing down to the bottoms of the feet. Relax the face again, feel the jaw relax. Relax the neck, throat, feel the chest and upper back relax. Relax the shoulders, the arms, the hands. Feel the stomach and low back relax. Relax the waist, the hips, the thighs and backs of the legs. And let your knees soften. Relax your calves, relax your ankles, and relax your feet. And release, lower the hands, open the eyes. Separate the feet for embracing horse to about shoulder width. Toes turn in, outside edges of the feet parallel. Bend your knees, let them round out as you tuck the pelvis and sit back. Lean forward a little. We'll hold it down. Just 3 minutes total, so another 2.5 or so. As you hold, you might think of the principle may come of the head suspended, where you imagine the body is suspended above the top of the head, the chin slightly tucked. There's kind of 2 parts to that. You feel the lifting up through the relaxed neck, and also the sinking down of the rest of the body in relaxation. You can even go through another cascade of relaxation on your own in the posture. Breathe in deep. Breathe out slow. Be relaxed. Circle the arms up, breathe in deeply. Push palms down, breathe out. Move the feet a little closer together. Keep your outside edges parallel. Ride the wild horse posture 2, middle distance. Inhale, let the arms roll. Feel your feet kind of just stuck to the ground through relaxation, through your weight, while the rest of the body extends upwards. Exhale. Tuck in the pelvis. Don't worry about going low. Keep your feet flat from moving. Inhale, push. Come up slow. Breathe in, breathe in. Breathe out, lower the arms. Again, inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Feel the legs lift. Exhale. Bring the feet to the small distance. And begin. Breathe. The arms roll gently stretched through the fingertips. No strain along the path of stretching. Exhale. Might feel your head suspended even as you sink. Keep a little tuck to the chin. Keep the knees from touching or pressing together at least. Inhale. You should say keep them from pressing together. It's okay if they touch. Exhale. More. Breathe. Let your breath match your motion. Breathe. Push through the feet. Breathe. Out. Good. And a large distance, just your shoulder width, not too big. Deep in. Last one. Continue. All right. Very good. Release. Third posture, playing guitar. Turn the left toes out 60 degrees. Shift your weight into the left leg. Step your right heel in front. Circle the arms. Left hand by the right elbow. Feel the same deep breath move in the low abdomen, relaxed chest. Feel your head suspended up through the upper body, down to the feet. Come out of it. Shake it out if you like. So on the other side, turn the right toes out 60 degrees. Shift your weight to the right leg. Step the left heel forward. Circle the arms. Right hand by left elbow. most of your weight in the right leg. Feel the knee out over the toe. And shake it. Good, all right. Fourth posture of the compass, shoulder width distance. Outside edges parallel. Stretch up through the body. Again. And one to the right. Look towards the hands. Keep your deep breath going. 2, relax your upper body down over the right foot. Fingers pointed towards each other. Reach straight forward. Try to look for that feeling of the upper body parallel to the floor. Legs straight, fingers stretched. There is head suspended feeling, but it's kind of pointed horizontal. Still chin tucked, extended through the spine gently. 4, relax down over the left foot. And 5, roll to the left, through the side bend, gently lean back. Six, roll back out to the right. And back up, 7. All right, other way, 1 to the left. And 2, down on the left side. Breathe forward. Maintain your tuck as best you can. Don't arch the back to get range. Forward, out over the right. And 5, roll to the right, through the side bend. Lean back gently. Try to feel an arch evenly distributed through the body. So a little bend in the knees, the hips forward. Easy bend in the back. Easy relaxed neck. Roll back out to the left. And up. And to release, just let the hands come down. Nice job. Number 5, double dragon's leap from the seat. Shoulder width distance apart, left toes out 45 degrees. And just step the right foot forward, try not to lose your shoulder, shift forward. Position, good. And stretch. Try not to let the hips turn like they're still pointed forward. Push out on the knee a little, grab the ankle. postures at first, try to keep either foot from coming up. You may see advanced students' front toe come up. Try not to do it. Keep all parts of the foot kind of touching. Form a circle with the arms. Begin, shift forward, come back up, push. And back. Feel the weight shift back, then forward. Form your circle. Breathe in, come up, push position. Full inhale, breathe out, shift back, form your circle. In, up. Out. In. Exhale. In. Exhale. Last one, breathe in. And breathe. Good, shake it out. Other side of double dragon, shoulder width. Right toes out. Just that 45-degree angle, left foot forward. Again, keeping shoulder width, then push. And we can even imagine head suspended here. It's an all, like I said. So see if you can just get a feel for that for a moment. And then stretch. Form a circle. Begin, inhale, up. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Breathe in. And back. Think like the breath causes the motion. Breathe in, like the body's filling with air almost. Breathe out, like there's a deflation. One more. And release. All right, nice job. Again. Number 6, rhinoceros gazes at the moon. Go to your shoulder width, outside edges of the feet parallel. Bend your knees, circle the arms. Again, think body rounded, like you're holding a big ball. And in the legs, again, you can imagine horseback riding on, admittedly, a pretty small horse. Bend forward a little, turn to your right. And turn back to center, rock back upright. Right hand under left. And go left, bend forward and twist from your waist. You can get a feel for that without either leg straightening. Like here, your left leg would tend to straighten. Feel that sitting in the low back. And back up. That's a good one. All right. And up. One more to the left. Gently extend through the left arm, through your fingertips. Keep the right arm round. And back up. And release. All right. Cool. Number 7, ride the tiger. Hands on the hips, feet together, turn left, 45 degrees. Before you step out, bend the knees a little, feel your beginning of your tuck. It'll be small, it's such a small stance. But keep that tuck as you step out with the right foot. Even though the feet stay at their angles, step forward. Bend both knees the same time. And turn the shoulders. Shift a little, push up. Other way. Sink just a bit. Take your small steps. Turn. Shift, push. Do a few of these today, other way. Down, step. Head suspended here will keep you from putting the head back too far or leaning the body forward. And there's still a knee out feeling. It's like a big, almost like a big twisted embracing horse in the legs. So keep the left knee out. The right tends to not collapse in. Or the front, I should say. Shift. Other way. Step. You feel your head suspended and your knees out. You'll get a general sort of stretching in the hips usually. Just from the pressure of the body. Through the knees out. Yeah, we're going a little extra on this one today. One more. Each side. Step. Three, make sure you're not holding it. Up. Oh yeah, okay, one more. And step. And up. All right, very good. Number 8, shake it out if you want. Number 8, Phoenix spreads wings. Separate the feet about this far, and a little bigger than the small distance. I tend to go a little bigger or a little smaller than the medium distance, somewhere in there. Yeah, y'all are all on it. Very good. Sink a little. Feel a tiny bit of that knees out, pelvis tuck. Circle the arms, back up and forward. Like in the Nekung book, there is a pumping feeling in the legs, letting the hips rock. But it's not straightening and bending, not untucking and retucking. It's a little tricky to find. Once you get it, it'll feel relaxed, connected to your arms. And reverse. And good, release. All right. Cool. Number 9, hit the tiger. Yeah, we didn't get to these last class. I had a feeling we would today. Feet together, turn the right toes out a little. And sink down. Step out to your right and a little bit forward, make fists, right one by the temple, left by the chest. And then bend your right leg, keep the left leg pretty straight over your left shoulder. Push off. Good. Hand to the right. Hit the tiger. Step. Up. Again. And that's that side. Other way, keep together. Left toes out a little bit, small angle. Sink. Step out to your left and a little bit forward. Left is by the temple, look right. Then the left leg. Sink the right hip. And good. 2 more. Hit the tiger. Breathe. Come into it. Full breath. And last one. Up. Okay. Number 10, owl turns head. Very nicely placed at the end of the set. Bit of a cool down after hit the tiger. Hands on the hips, bend the knees, feel that same tucked knees out, toes in feeling. Also feel a connection through the hands so they're not just hanging there. Feel connection, like even maybe pull the elbows in just slightly so you feel a connection across the back. Relax the whole part, the whole set of the muscles. Slowly turn the head. To the left. Feel the shoulders stay still, almost heavy with relaxation. And right. Breathe in deeply, breathe out slowly. And to left. Remember your idea of head suspended. We'll go one more each way, one to the right. The head suspended, body relaxed down. Make sure the neck doesn't get tense. One more to the left. Feel the neck relax. Twisting smooth. Breathing deep. And release back to center. Release completely, straighten the legs, lower the hands. Circle the arms up, breathe in. Push palms down, breathe in. All right. Good complete set to model in case anyone wants to practice during the break. No pressure, no homework. We follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Gotta see you next time.
Thank you, ma'am. Bow to second degree black sash and beginner students. Very good. Basic training dismissed. All right, black access train, get a drink, we'll come back out, and I think we're looking at double dragons. All right. No, you're releasing something? No. Sometimes they come off on these school books, they just get ripped up. All right, so we did the compass current last month?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So we'll go ahead to double dragons, and then there's more classes than postures, so we'll get back to the compass if you happen to miss it, and we'll check it out again. So, show me your double dragons. Just pick a side, kind of step into it, just go through it like I'm not here a few times. If you've done just a few on one side, just switch, just so I can get a feel for how the sides are compared to each other. Okay, finish whatever one you're on. Cool, let's trade places, come to the front. Make sure no one's. Yeah, no one's. If someone was watching, I would turn it around. Okay, all right, my back's on YouTube. Yeah, so just check it out from whatever angle, really whatever angle, I said in the front, but whatever angle you need to circle around or whatever you, I'm just gonna skip the stretch for now, unless you need to see it. And then see the other side, since I do have a bit of a twist in my hips a little bit, so you can see what's the posture, what's the body. I just got a chiropractic adjustment. Did y'all hear that? You could hear that in my neck. And then I didn't do any fast ones today, but it's the same, just fast. Okay, questions, comments, suggestions? I have some common mistakes, but if you have anything you noticed, I'd like to start with that.
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
so I find myself
that much shift was okay. As long as there wasn't, like, did you feel like you were leaning a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all right. Yeah,
So like a little shit.
yeah, that's okay, that's good. Yeah.
And so you doing like a scooping motion, or does that really matter as long as you're,
So you mean going back or
yeah,
coming
going
up?
back with your
Yeah.
hands?
No, I'm not trying to do any kind of scooping, that's just kind of how they naturally roll into it.
Pull it in, pull it in, okay.
Yeah, so from above, it should be kind of a racing horse-like. Does that make sense? Yeah, I think, yeah, some people, visually it goes low, so some people try to go down with the hands and then their body goes too far forward and the tuck comes out. So if you think of them in relation to the chest rather than the floor, that could be a good guideline for the hands. Does that answer your question?
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Any others?
That
That
was my question.
was your question too, no? That's the good, I think no one in here is too shy to ask questions anymore, but that's the great thing about asking this, because usually someone else has it. All right, so, very good question, yeah, and that cuts to one of the things I was actually gonna mention, and that's, I'll start with the easy ones first. So a common mistake is to do this, to turn the body off to the side and the knee that bends. And it's natural because we're keeping knee out and sometimes there's not a learned flexibility here where the hip can open and the hips can stay forward. Does that headlamp analogy work for you guys? That really works for me, just imagining a headlamp on each hip. That's the first one. Second one's harder to get, and it's a tilt of the hips. So in trying to keep the knee out, sometimes this hip will come up while this hip is down. And it's hard to tell without a mirror really, or just having someone else come and grab your hips, which is how I was corrected on it in my class. Just like, I'm gonna grab your hips, okay. Get in the right place. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Cool. That one's hard without seeing picture or something. And then third one is more of coming up, which was something that was tricky to me. And thinking of it slightly differently can help. If you think of sort of sitting up first and then finishing out, it can help you sort of, otherwise there can be this kind of a rocking up and then I'm already here and I don't feel like I pushed at all. So, and also if I do it that way, I've kind of untucked a little bit. So this gets to the thing where for the amount of shift, I also want to come up, and that's how the hands will naturally go through. Like it looks like something, like I'm trying to do something with the hands, right? Or that's what I.
It's like you're completing a circle, but
Yeah.
yeah, you're ending at almost like a push up.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
an unroot.
Yeah, exactly. So when I'm kind of rocking up, the hands kind of come along, and then when I'm finishing the shift, the hands come along. All that makes sense? You want one more? I'll give you one more. You're like, no, I don't want one more. Here's one. So I'll come around and make sure none of y'all are doing these things. But, the other one is to lose the head suspended and shift too far back. So it's the shifting back. I remember Grandmaster Gohring doing this, like if you put like a marker like right where my sash was, and then saw how much the hips actually moved back. It's like not as much as you might think. The beginner, very beginner might try to move the hips a lot farther back. Questions on any of those? Too many? All right, come out and go back into your own, and I'm gonna come around and just give you little individualized pointers at different times. Actually, y'all internalize those curves. Sitting up, they're sitting up.
Well, it brings more power into it.
Yes, yes.
When you kind of reverse sitting down, like a controlled sitting down. Instead of just letting yourself flop, you're like controlled sitting.
Yeah, so just kind of, yeah. Go back to your back position. Just think it will run. Yeah. And it may make you feel like you want to set this foot out just a tiny bit more. I don't know if that makes sense, and maybe a little bit closer to, yeah. Yes. Sitting into the front. Yeah, I think that might have been what you were feeling. In line with that. Yeah. Subtle difference. Yeah. I think that, and the tuck may help with the difference. Good, yeah. And then just a little bit more like sitting first and then feel relaxed. Oh, goodness. Feeling through it a little differently, huh?
You do that, but then you also think about your head at the same time.
The head, yeah.
And then that's what you play to do.
All right, yeah, finish whatever one you're on. And it's a thing that I've noticed in myself that thinking, well, depending on the kind of thinking, I'll tend to look down or up. It's I don't know what it is, just something about being human, like, and yeah, to take these in and to sort of take that automatic motion out of it is an ongoing challenge for me.
So is that, do you, about looking, do you follow your hands in what you're staring at
That's a good
there with
question.
that one?
Let's see, I go look. I think I just, yeah, they kind of stay, printer ink, sorry. Looks like I'm big pen here. They kind of stay similar in relation to my chest and face. Like I don't feel like my gaze goes down, but it's because I'm tilting.
Yeah, you're not, yeah.
I'm trying to look more down. Good question. Any others before we bow this part out? All right. Anything I can say about fast ones while we're on it? Fast ones are good to learn control about not overshifting. So once you start going fast, if you overshift, you'll feel your weight come forward. So they're good to find a balance of control. It'll have sort of a springy feel into the end, but it won't feel like coming up or going back, conversely. I'll share with you one more thing, just for fun. So this was a correction I got from Mr. Briggs when he was a red sash, or no, when he was a black sash and I was a red sash. And I was going back, and he said, connect through the front foot when you're on the back one. And I didn't know what he meant, but I felt my weight there, and it felt like, oh, it's like I'm gently pressing into the floor with the foot that's not heavily weighted. And then I come back here, and then this leg's heavily weighted, but I'm gently pushing into the floor with that one, and it's the idea of connection. And there's something that clicked with me, so maybe that'll click with you at some point if it hasn't already. All right. Let's do our life skill. Persistent action. Does anyone want to hear it slow again? Yeah? Okay, cool. So we'll do it 3 times normally, but here's the step through version. So we do da-da-da-da-da-da. Persistent, we step back, action, and we strike. And then we're going to switch feet, basically take the right foot back, and then we're going to step the right foot forward and strike a bunch of times. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting. Yeah, good. Path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting.
Guys, you need to start that.
You ma'am, I'm second degree black sash, beginner students, black sash training dismissed.
I'm gonna go black too.
All that snake, all those snake stripes.
Probably gonna take me a long time to learn.
That's a bit, yeah, that was tricky. With all the feet switching and the stripes are weird, yeah.
I was watching the feet more than the arms are slowly starting to remember that.
Good things you got a lot of time to get in.
Oh, yeah.
Years. Bye, have a good break. Happy New Year and all that. All right. Master's Path. What do we do with this Master's Path group?
That's a good question, because I sat there thinking, oh, I didn't check to see what Master's Path was
Well,
this time.
We're just doing advanced moves from the third section.
Oh, okay, don't need anything then, good,
And we had someone trying it out last time, so I went back to cloud hands.
okay.
But
Fine by me.
let's focus in on what would help you. Because we, yeah.
I mean, nothing's gonna help, but yeah.
Let's do this. Let's walk through the third section until there's a move we want to look at. That makes sense? All right. It's gonna be very start and stop. So first one's embrace tiger, return to mountain. Just kind of copy the feet. So we get down, open, step, toe, shift, back. Yeah, grasp the bird's tail where you just turn to the right a little bit, pull back, press, push. Just diagonal, and then we have diagonal single lift. What were you working on in day class? Was it fairly workshops?
I didn't make it this morning, but Tuesday, we were doing the transition from single whip to, yeah, first corner.
First
I
corner?
probably moved it a little bit from like the second.
Let's look at those four corners, but let's get there. So we've got the park the wild horses make one. Did you get that one at all?
We worked on that.
Yeah. Not one of the ones we typically cover in this because it doesn't really trip people up that much. It's a little tricky. Yeah, and then we have another dash the bird's tail. This does trip people up. But you just word off to the front and then it's like your first section. The variety of different grasp the bird's tails can be confusing.
Well, I gotta get used to the fact that you call that whole thing. I'm
Yes.
so used to the broken down, pull back.
Pull back, press and push, yeah. We call it that, and then it's different amounts of that.
So it jumps the chin, it's like one move,
Yeah.
it's 5 moves.
Yeah, exactly. Just that one thing. Unless you count four corners, but we still call them out separately. So let's go through first corner, shift back, turn to the right, turn the left toes in. Shift to the left, turn to the left, drag the right hand over. Yeah, turn the right toes out pretty far. Shift to the right, release the left heel, flip it over, step. And first corner. Any questions on that one, or you want to go to the next one? Gotcha. Okay. Well, let's look at, let's do that again. Yes, yes. Let's stick with that one for now until we feel like, okay, next one. Shift back. Turn right, left toes come in. Shift to the left, turn to the left, drift over. Turn to the right here. Shift to the right, release the left heel, flip it over, step in, step back, shift. Let's do it one more time. And begin, back. Turn. One more time. Actually, can you copy this up with one time? Or just me? Oh, do you know what to do?
I'll do this.
I just wanted to watch. I just wanted to watch. Sorry. Make sure there's things are going on. Good.
I probably did the arms a little bit differently, but
That's all right. No, that was good. Okay, cool. Let's do corner two. So, where do you want to be? That's a tough one. I'll be back here so you can have the mirror and then me and then the
you
mirror.
know, there's just never a perfect place to be for these.
There isn't. You're right. There is no perfect place. So shift back, and the arms will relax in a little bit. turn to the right, turn the left toes in all the way to the front. Shift to the left, release the right heel, step in, step back, heel toe. Oh yeah, we worked on this. Stepping back from the hip, turn the right toes out, shift to the right, turn the left toes in. Yeah. Let's see. If you turn just a little more, you get the thing where the left hand comes out farther. Yeah, that's it. Good. Oh, good. But I'm overcorrected you with this. Yeah. Let's do that corner again. Yeah, same thing on that one. Good. Shift back. Turn the toes. Shift to the left, release the right, step back. Turn the toes. Shift to the right. The left. All right, let's go to the next one just for fun. Shift back, and again, kind of let the arms relax in a bit. They're actually going to turn to the right first, which is weird. And pivot on the heel just a little bit. Then shift to the right, release the left heel. So all this turning to the right is really to set us up to go left. So step out with your left heel toe, shift to the left, turn to the left, and again, it's a block high hit. Okay, any questions on that one or two?
That was three?
That was three, yes.
Yeah. So here, there, here.
Uh-huh.
You got one more.
Yeah. And the
It's
cool
not
thing
even
is,
in order. It's here, here.
what's
It-
that?
It doesn't even feel like it's in order either.
Yeah, it feels like the wrong order, yeah. You take the long way from this corner to that corner, take the short way to that corner.
Yeah.
The cool thing is, if you've learned 1 to 2, you've also learned 3 to 4. Does that make sense?
It-
Theoretically, yeah. So let's just do this. Let's go slowly through all 4 of them and just run it.
I think the thing that I've made myself remember the most was really getting my foot in.
Oh, yeah. Very good. Thank you. Bring it up.
You know, my arms just kind of eventually sort of did the right thing, but it was getting my feet to do this crazy stuff.
Yeah.
And then, you know, that sort of just helped a
So
lot.
that move, that doesn't bother me, 'cause there's a lot
Oh,
of, there's a
yeah.
lot of that, so.
You've got you're used to that tuck with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll often see this with students is if this foot doesn't get quite all the way in, then the next one gets harder.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where it
Yeah, it's like,
compounds a little
even
bit.
if you cheat it a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. I would recommend cheating it if it doesn't get all the way in, just to, because then you can learn the correct body mechanics for the second part. Instead of modified body mechanics to make up for it. Begin. Turn the right toes out, shift to the right, turn the left toes in. Shift back, turn to the right a little bit, shift to the right, release the left, step in, step out, shift to the left, turn to the right. And then we'll do the 4th one, just like the first, shift back, turn to the right, turn the left toes in all the way to the front. Shift to the left, release the left, step in, step back. Turn the left, shift to the right, go. 4 corners, multiple attacks here, here. One of his friends is there, and then maybe that first guy again. I don't know. You want to do it one more time? What's that?
Total setup, like that would happen in a real life
Yeah.
situation. 4 people exactly.
Hopefully they'll be like Kung Fu bad guys that turns. Shit, that Kung Fu movie guy. Turn. Step. Good. Back. Pivot out to the right. Shift, release the left, step in. Step out with the toe. Back. Just one. Shift. Go. Yeah. You want to see it again, or any questions? See it fast? You can-
Because it is just steps.
Yeah,
It is.
you know, fast.
Since you're moving your feet like that, you know you're not gonna lose your balance, so it's interesting.
Yeah.
It seems a lot less complicated to do.
Oh, yeah, exactly. exactly. It's like, why not just learn it that way, right? Yeah, that's,
But it's probably would be a lot harder if you think about it, because you're not getting that whole.
yeah. Yeah, it's just, it's not quite as rooted when I think it's funny when a beginner class, like I'll first do like fast yawn form and they'll just laugh, like it doesn't like compute. That's not the same thing.
Last time I saw the blue sashes go through the entire going 108 fast, I was just like,
See, I'd be down.
So
Especially
fast.
if I'm able to make sure I have that connection.
Yeah.
It's like doing the other 108 all dynamic tension.
Yeah. Man, killer, right?
Yeah.
Destroy, yeah. Good workout.
how to see your head.
Thank you, man. That's about it. Secondary black session.
We don't have a thing for the last one, do we?
We don't know. We have nothing to say on the last one. We're just done.
Goodbye.
Master's path dismissed.
Goodbye, good night there.
Goodbye. Hope y'all have a good, safe break.
Now I cannot do it, right?
Oh, sure, yeah. Yeah.
I have to get the little silent wrap for the bottom or something.
Oh, yeah. What could you use? I'm picturing like like one of those fuzzy wrist sweatbands.
Yeah.
You got pretty good at, like, that's about as quiet as you can do it, though. That's pretty impressive.
I try to do it pretty quiet. It's like, you gotta not let it build up a resonance.
That's right.
That's what it is. And the blade is actually the worst for that.
Uh,
You can make the blade get louder than me. You really wanna do it.
All right.
You just keep thinking, oh, it'll come apart, it'll come apart, it'll come apart.
So many little threads to get.
I had a question for you, actually, while I was thinking about it, and I remembered finally. So, I found out about this recently, but, so it turns out my husband thought that he was going to try and get me a,
Yeah,
because I've got most of
that's the
it.
point,
He
is
was
if you
going to
get
get
the
me
second and third
one of those sets of double
learning
savers.
form, and then they go to the
But
credit class.
apparently, when he was looking up about it, it's a size difference. And I was like, I don't know, do we have sizes that we do, or do we recognize sizes, or?
We do, I don't know what they are off the top of my head.
Yeah, but I just figured there was kidney size and
Stay
actual
home.
size, so.
What?
Stay home.
Stay home, I'm not going to.
I don't know, well, see, I've got two wooden ones, and they're completely different sizes.
Yeah,
Yeah, so that's my thing, it's like,
well, all that stuff been sort of.
so there are
yeah.
different sizes that the school will get sometimes. Okay,
I was thinking about you telling
I'm
me
gonna have to
the
figure out what size
ultimate.
I need. I can't see medium
I
and the
have
biggest
the
one, I'm
giant
not
version.
exactly a tall person.
Oh,
It's not really out there. If you want to get some people together.
we
Sure,
always
so I
want
guess-
people,
I'm down.
because
Yes, I
our
got
group is,
Anyway, he's talking about doing it.
we call it very casual.
Yeah, that's the way.
And this way it's supposed to be, and the way it originally was. I'm gonna have, we're not gonna use scooters a little bit. We're just gonna shuffle a little bit. I'm gonna have, doesn't know where, there we go. This will work. Oh, no.
You too.
Shuffle again.
Just shuffle again. But yeah, they play with some serious people, and they're like, they're serious.
Yeah, I'm not.
And it's like,
I just like to throw it. It's
Yeah.
just fun.
run, catch, throw, that's, if you messed up, whatever, these people are like, oh, you didn't throw it right.
Oh, no.
Throw it right. You're setting up some sort of like maneuver,
Oh,
you didn't
yeah.
get the maneuver right. All right. Bunch of people like kicked today. Oh, last time I only had to pick up. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Sir.
Okay, bow in. Bow to second degree, intermediate, and we're kind of mixed up. So normally when we do class, we'd actually be lined up by rank. So what we'd do is like, the highest rank would be on that end, and then we'd go down a row, and then we'd do more rows. But we're kind of in a situation where we need to social distance. So right now, what would normally happen is like we'd have an entire row of people in front of you that you could see, but right now those people are kind of at a diagonal.
Well, if you need me to move, just tell me where we're ready.
I think this will be fine. I may have Mr. Nelson come up with a little bit. That way you can
you can see him, Mr. Milberg, you can see him. And then you're gonna have people to the other side. And then when we flip around, you can see everybody in the mirror. All right. Get our warm up.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
75 jumping jacks.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up position.
Yes, sir.
First set of 10 push-ups.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Sir.
Week 2. It's the end of week 2. It's the last normal class of the year. Well, not of the school year, it's of the calendar year,
Of the actual year.
the actual year.
End of 2020.
Into 2020.
2021 won't start out that great either, no?
Well, we'll see.
Maybe it was worse.
I know.
But yeah, it's not as bad.
At least we've got the vaccine now.
Yeah.
Although that's gonna take, like a year to,
You know, they need like 75% of people to be vaccinated for things to start
yeah.
normal again, and with a lot of people like going against quarantine and
Yeah.
masks and all that, we may not be able to do
Might not,
that if we
yeah.
only have people volunteering.
Yeah.
So we may have to like make it mandatory to take it.
Well, we'll see. Vice sir.
Yes, sir.
And the other side of it is that even after you get it, it's still gonna take like 4 weeks before it's actually effective. All right, second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1,
One,
sir.
sir.
2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. All right, so far we've gone over our front hand front punch and our front leg front kick. Every time I show up, this place is different.
It's just not wide enough.
Usually there's a front stretch game in the front, but I think we haven't put one out, or it's gonna be a while, because normally it's the water cooler. Till we're past the pandemic, the water cooler's not coming back. All right, so, today's gonna be a lot of kicks.
Sir.
Warning you right now. Yeah. We need to get, about 50 punches in on each side, and then 40 to 50 kicks on each side.
Yes, sir.
You know. All right, last set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. On your back for bicycle punches.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
First to 25.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1,
1,
sir.
2,
2, sir.
3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir, 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir. Rest.
Sir.
Second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir, 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir. Rest.
Sir.
Last set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir, 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir. Sit up.
Yes, sir.
Feet straight up in front. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, sir.
1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Good one leg in.
Sir.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, sir.
1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Switch legs.
Sir.
Reach up, bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, sir.
1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Bottoms of the feet together.
Sir.
Push the knees down, back straight, head held high. Bend forward, touch your nose to your toes, or as low as you can go.
Sir.
1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Sit up. Feet wide apart. Hands up. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Reach to one side.
Sir.
Reach the other side.
Sir.
Reach to both sides. Widen your stretch if you can. Put your head to the floor as those will go.
Sir.
1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. We're gonna lift up and turn to our right side.
Sir.
1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Switch sides.
Sir.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. All right, back to center.
Sir.
We're gonna push up 1, 2, 3. Walk it back. All right, hands up. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Feet straight out in front. Reach up. Bend forward, touch toes.
Yes, sir.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. All right. Onto our backs. And we're going to bridge it up. And back down. Hug your knees. And right backwards. Forwards. Stand up. All right. Twist it out. Okay. Punches and kicks. All right. Only punch we've learned so far is our front and front punch. We're focusing on 3 things. We're just gonna do a whole bunch of punches today. Pick one of those 3 things, either accuracy, power, or speed. Focus on that today. Try to get a little bit better at it every time we punch, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Attention stance.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Stand tall.
Yes,
sir.
Ready stance. Front hand front punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. Say us. Us. For a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say us.
Us.
Feet together.
Sir.
Whew. All right. One slight correction on this is that when we do our turn to the back, we're going to turn on our left, and when we go back to the front, we're going to turn to our right. Okay? All right. It's a minor, it's very minor.
So this way?
Yes. Yeah. Go left. And then right.
The hand
It's-
we're punching with, or
Yep.
forward, with the hand.
Whichever foot's forward, we're going to front and front punch. That's the hand that's also. All right. Ooh. So, did you want to be a volunteer?
Sure.
Okay. Ready to stand up here? So, one of the things that will make your punches a little bit better, and we're going to have to not block,
Not move.
not move. One of the things that we talk about is that all of our power comes from our waist, and then as it comes from our waist, it's going to come up through our shoulders. So one of the things is you have to be really close. Anytime we're doing any of our sparring combos, you have to be uncomfortably close to your sparring partner. All right. The other thing is that our arms are extremely short. Your arms are a lot shorter than you think they are, especially with those fingers curled up. So if I'm coming up with my partner and I'm going to punch Mike, yeah, just close your eyes, okay? It doesn't hurt. If I'm coming up with my partner and I don't turn my shoulders with my hips turn, shoulders don't turn, I'm not going to be able to hit my partner. Okay. Especially if you're ever in a self-defense situation, you're not going to get that reach. So you really have to turn those shoulders in order to get that reach. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And I want to make sure that I punch through my partner or my target. As opposed to here, where I'm not turning my shoulder, just with that shoulder turn, you're going to get about that much more reach. You will be absolutely surprised how close you have to be to somebody to actually punch them. Especially if you have never punched anybody before. I mean, I wanna say probably 90% of our students, the first time we get into sparring, that's the thing that they're surprised about, is exactly how close you have to be. All right, but this is gonna give us, just having that shoulder turn, gonna give us just that much more punching distance. Here's gonna be the other thing that's gonna happen. It happens to a lot of students, and that is, if they're facing forward and they do that shoulder turn, their head's gonna turn with their shoulders. So we wanna make sure that our eyes are always facing forward, even when we do that shoulder turn. All right? Okay. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready stance. Front hand front punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. To us. Other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say us. Speak better. Whew. All right. Yeah, we're done. Got 10 more. Got 10 more. Whew. A little bit exhausting, isn't it? It's warm in here.
Sir.
Very warm.
outside. It's 71.
Yeah.
So we're working out.
Yeah, we're working out. Okay, so I've probably given, what, about 20 tips, 30 tips maybe, over how to make your punches better over the last 2 weeks. You're gonna remember like 3 of them. It's okay, it's gonna happen. I will attempt to try to go over as many tips as I possibly can every single time we do this rotation. Pretty much anybody that comes to this class, at least this happened for me when I came to this class, was I learned something new every single time I came to class. Even if it's the same thing that I learned 2 years ago, when I show up, if it was something I'd forgotten, even though it had been covered, it's still brand new to me, okay? So don't worry about trying to remember everything in class, all right? Okay, we're gonna do 10 more on each side. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready stance. Right hand front punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say us.
Us.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say us.
Us.
Speak up.
Sir.
Whew. All right. Front hand front punch. That was fun. Okay. Next thing we learned was our front leg front kick. Front leg front kick. We learned two different versions of this. We learned our offensive. We learned our defensive. Who knows the difference between our offensive and defensive front leg front kick?
Well, it's mostly how you finish it.
It's how you, mostly how you finish it. Also kind of how you started as well. But yeah, where your foot lands when we're done. Your offensive, we're moving forward with that kick. Their defensive, somebody's coming at us, and we're retreating with our kick. Okay? All right. Okay. Let's do a few of these. Stand.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes,
sir.
Ready, stance. Front hand, front kick. Front leg, front kick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say us.
Us.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say us.
Us.
Keep together.
Sir.
Okay. Kicks are hard. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, sir.
The kicks are hard, and then, the other thing is like, once we actually get this far in, you're gonna wanna kick. I mean, well, you're not gonna want to, but you probably should be kicking. These two have been sparring, right? Yeah. Kicking or not kicking?
You shouldn't kick if you don't know how.
Don't kick if you don't know how, yeah. But,
You shouldn't kick if you're not fast enough.
yeah, kicks are slow. Kicks are really slow. Your legs are heavy. I guess probably half of your weight, probably, maybe a third. Ooh, have you ever had like a leg fall asleep in night and try to pick it up? Yeah, your legs are heavy, because they get a lot of muscle in them, they get a lot of water. So they're a little slower to move than your arm. However, I'm gonna say, except for Mr. Milburn and maybe Mr. Nelson, the rest of us are short. If you're ever sparring with somebody that's got long arms, your arms are not effective against them. So you wanna learn how to kick. It's not a joke.
Wesley's really tall.
Wesley's really tall, and the only way you can fight Wesley is to kick him.
I mean, you could punch him because.
You could,
Like,
but he's gonna have the reach on you. As soon as you try to close that reach, he's gonna get you.
his head is all the way up here, so like, I'm facing his chest, so I'm just like.
Exactly.
Although you could very easily punch him in the gut.
So, one of the things we did last time, we looked at the difference between our heel kick versus our front leg front kick. And what that meant was that when we do our kick, we're hitting with the ball of the foot rather than the heel. Okay? Yeah. If you haven't been kicking for very long, doing this kick with the ball of your foot is going to be hard. All right?
These shoes are old though, so.
Yeah, it's easier with the old shoes, but it also requires a lot of flexibility and a lot of strength. And it's part of your foot that you don't normally exercise.
Flexible.
Very flexible. All right. So what we're going to practice now is pulling those toes back, pushing the foot forward, and then striking with the ball of the foot. Sir. Can you stance?
Yes, sir.
Stand tall?
Yes, sir.
Ready, stance. 1,
Hey!
2,
Hey!
3,
Hey!
4,
Hey!
5,
Hey!
6,
Hey!
7,
Hey!
8,
Hey!
9,
Hey!
10.
Hey!
Say less.
That's nice.
1,
Hey!
2,
Hey!
3,
Hey!
4,
Hey!
5,
Hey!
6,
Hey!
7,
Hey!
8,
Hey!
9,
Hey!
10.
Hey!
Say less. Sweet, good. All right. If you're, yes, ma'am.
Can I see you like kick as fast as you possibly can?
Kick as fast as I possibly can.
Yeah.
Okay, so one of the things I was gonna go over. If you're ever in a self-defense situation, if you ever kick anybody, their natural inclination is to grab your leg. Okay? Once they have your leg, unless you know how to elbow people, or we'll get into those later. Once they've got your leg, they can flip you, they can pull you in, they can jam up any of your punches or any of your combinations, anything that you do. So, we need to make sure that our kicks are about as fast as our punches, okay? When we do this kick, there's two ways to do the kick. One is somebody's charging you, and you're gonna hold it out there to stop them from charging you, all right? The other one is you're striking somebody, and you wanna strike them hard. If you're gonna strike them hard, you need to strike them fast. Okay, so this kick, when we do it now, it's gonna be telegraphed pretty badly, okay? But the thing is, when it comes up, you're gonna make sure that when you get that kick out, it comes back really, really fast, okay? Okay, so when it comes out, it's gonna go fast. And not only that, it's gonna make a noise when you do it. I'm not joking on that one.
No, that noise is so cool.
When you get the noise, it really feels like a really good kick. Okay. We also want to make sure that the kick is going straight forward, because if you come up, you wind up catching them in the leg, or you catch them in the hip or something like that, it's going to break your toes. All right. Hip is probably a really good place to hit somebody, because it's a pivot point, and it's like they're going to collapse right at that location. Okay. Bladder is a good spot. If you can do it, solar plexus. All right. Solar plexus means that when we do our kicks, you got to get them pretty high. Okay.
In between the chest.
Right here. So there's a little spot on your chest. No matter how many push-ups, no matter how many sit-ups, no matter how many crunches you do, you will not build up any muscle over this spot on your chest. Okay, very vulnerable spot. You'll see us protect this spot in a lot of our moves. A lot of our stances have us, one hand is right here to keep us from getting hit in that solar plexus. If you get hit in the solar plexus hard enough, it will paralyze your diaphragm. You won't be able to breathe for a while. It feels like you're choking, or feels like you're suffocating. If you get hit hard enough, you may even throw up. And you don't want to throw up while your diaphragm is paralyzed. Okay. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to practice getting this foot to go out and back really fast. It coming up is not going to matter that much, but getting it out and in is. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
All right. Attention stance.
Yes,
sir.
Stand tall.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, ready stance. Front leg, front kick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sit us. Us. Super fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say us. Feet together. Whew. A lot of kicks. Yeah. Oh, next time we're gonna, if you guys want to do it today, we're gonna focus a little bit on height, not so much speed and power. It's a lot harder than you think. I want to say that everything we do in kicks is a lot harder than we initially think it is. It's going to take a while to get to full position. Don't worry about it. It'll happen. Deep breaths. Long exhales.
I took my breath out so quickly.
It does. So that was a good example of if you're not feeling up to it, pause for a few reps, okay? If you're feeling a little out of breath, if you're feeling dizzy, please do not continue doing any reps, okay? Until you're feeling better. I would say that the indicator is that you get ahead of your breath, is that you're breathing through your nose rather than your mouth. But with these masks on, I don't know if we can use that as an indicator. But you ever get to the point where like you're gasping for air, you need to slow down or pause or skip a few reps, okay? So, all right.
Can I get water?
We're almost done.
Okay.
All right, how's everybody feel? Good? Okay. Let's bow out. We follow the 5 arts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Got a head instructor?
Bow to second-degree black sash, intermediate level students, beginner students, and everybody at home. All right. Big miss. Black sash training. Take a short break when we come back out. We are working on tiger section of the 108. Oh. You got what? Oh, you just been setting legs.
They give you 2 pair of pants,
Oh.
try on.
Okay. Perfect. Good.
Oh, that's like
So it's kind of like a break.
Oh, yeah, 7 legs. Hey, guess what, everybody? We're doing 7 legs.
Oh, no.
No.
Southern lights is
It's
on all.
probably not right at the-
And like, you know,
Southern
it's
Lights is
like
fun
kick-
though.
It's like a kick to the face.
It's hard, but it's fun.
Commercial class.
And then
You'll
like
enjoy
break
some of it.
dancing.
Cause she
It's
started.
a breakdancing party. Well, it's not
I
really.
think.
You have to,
Yeah.
I don't,
you have to be able to,
I don't.
you have to be able to, you have to do this thing where like, you're on the ground, you're like this, and then you have to switch.
Tailoring this class to propose event.
Propose for the good, like this. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So.
Oh, yes, the
You
crow.
can do that, you can do something, vice versa. Cause you have to like
It's always
swing your,
shot.
yeah, it's, that's brutal.
See what the Southern Lights.
That's
So
not
type it out on YouTube.
incredible.
Yeah, you have to go, like, you're from here, and then you gotta,
Yeah. But like smooth.
but yeah, smoothly.
It's
I
hard.
didn't do it smoothly, but,
But,
but sir.
secret is that you don't let your feet touch the ground. Right.
When you wish you were a breakdancer.
Well, that's a lot more work than you think it is.
I know,
Oh my goodness.
because that would mean that that is easy.
Yeah, I wanna say I saw one of a tutorial where they said, well, the first step you need to do is you need to be able to do your handstand push-ups. Once you're good at those,
Yeah.
then we can go on to step number 2. What? And then they had one of them where it's like, oh yeah, once you get that planche push-up, where it's like,
Oh, yeah.
once
So
you got that
easy.
down, now we go to step number 2.
It's like 0.01% of the population.
Yeah. Whew. Okay, now once I saw those, I had new respect for breakdancers. Okay, who wants to lead this? We've got 2 people.
Wait, is this something like?
No, we're doing this tiger section.
Oh, okay, I'm like, what?
Okay.
Names and no names.
However you are comfortable with it.
I wanna try,
Try it with the name,
Let's see. if we can do
and then if you don't have the name, then just say help,
this. Okay,
and I will give you the name.
this will be a good test.
Yeah.
Attention stands.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
So, 5 animal salute.
5 animals salute.
2 tigers hide their trail.
2 tigers hide the trail.
So, snake strikes from the earth.
Snake strikes from the earth. It's okay.
Butterfly scatters.
I don't know.
Butterfly.
Scatters.
Black or tiger's paw method.
Black. Tiger.
Tiger exits the cave.
Tiger. Exits the cave.
I don't,
Tiger
I think it's just like,
captures sheep.
like a
Tiger. Captures sheep.
I guess.
Tiger exits the cave.
Tiger.
Exits the
the
cave.
Tiger captures sheep.
Tiger. Captures sheep.
Tiger defends wolf.
Combat.
Combats wolf. Combats wolf.
Tiger. Combats wolf.
Tiger exits the cave.
Tiger. Exits the cave.
Tiger combats wolf.
Tiger. Combats wolf.
Tiger ascends the mountain.
Tiger.
Ascends the mountain.
Tiger, fierce tiger descends the mountain.
Fierce
Fierce tiger.
Descends the
Descends
mountain.
mountain.
Return horse to stable.
Return
Horse
horse
to stable.
Return horse to stable.
Return horse to the stable.
5 animal salutes.
5 animals salute.
2 tigers hide their trail.
2 tigers hide their trail. Oh, good job. All right. But you pretty much have it. All you really need to do is just keep running it.
Yes, sir.
The only one that you don't really have is the butterfly scatters, and nobody ever seems to get this one. I almost want to say that there's a lot of people that take the black sash test that don't know butterfly scatters.
I've seen it done like 6 different ways, so that's why.
Oh.
I totally agree with you.
Okay,
Because I
so-
watch everybody do it different.
Yeah. The hand movement is always just gonna be, it's gonna be that one full circle for that right hand. Okay. And then, your left hand's gonna do about a half a circle. So we're gonna go left hand, it's going over to that left shoulder. We step back, and we're gonna come back into that cat stance. Right hand's gonna be on that right shoulder, and step forward and push. Yeah, you're gonna get confused. If you're watching other students, it can get confusing.
Right.
Because everybody kind of, yeah. because everybody remembers it. And I want to say, we've all been taught the exact same way. Instructors always teach it the same way. Students always remember it differently. Okay?
Yeah, totally.
There's a lot of them where it's just like, I'm doing it exactly the way I learned it, and then that Master Gohring's like, no, I've never taught it that way. I learned it that way. And not just this move, but it's like half the moves. Like if I'm following another student, a lot of times it's just,
Right.
they're trying to do it the best they can.
Right.
So it's right hand,
Yeah,
left
so-
hand.
So let's just look at that right hand, okay? So we've done our snake stretches here. Pick my left hand, I'm just gonna put it inside my sage. Okay, my sage. Right hand's gonna come to that left shoulder, I'm doing my cat stance, I'm gonna step back. Cat stance is it goes all the way back, comes forward, push. It's easy, okay? So that right hand doesn't do much. I mean, it looks like it's doing a lot. So it's gonna move circle, circle, push.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just that when you're seeing both those hands, it looks like there's a lot of movement going on. We're gonna take that right hand, and put it next to the edge.
Yeah.
Left hand's coming up to that punch. So we're gonna step back, it's gonna come to this chamber. We step back, it's gonna come to that right shoulder. We step forward, it's gonna push. So it's only a half circle.
I think the left is more confusing than the right.
Yeah, okay. So we're gonna punch
I think
up.
I've got it now.
We step back, it's chamber. It's gonna come to your right shoulder, and then we're gonna push.
But aren't you kind of pushing off to like the left, like hip-ish?
Yeah.
Kind of.
So it's low. So you see
Yeah.
my left hand's low,
Okay.
my right hand.
But it's in line with your
Yeah.
leg, yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay. So if you want to see it coming at you,
Yeah, yeah.
okay. So I'm punching,
Uh-huh.
block, block, push.
It's interesting, the hands like they switch.
Yeah,
That's why it's so confusing.
that's why it's confusing,
Yeah.
because they're crossing over each other's boundaries.
Right, like one, and it's like that same thing too, sometimes with like the butterfly has, like, it's like that,
Oh, yeah.
one does it, the
I
other
was
one does
confused
it.
what you're
Yeah,
doing, you're going like
yeah,
this, and I'm
this
like,
one?
what is it?
Yeah, yeah,
And then,
but they just do what the other one does.
yeah,
But it,
they're
yeah.
just doing it in the opposite direction. Yes. Butterfly hands are very confusing. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do for the next, 3 or 4 minutes. You're just gonna do, you're gonna start with that snake stretch to the earth. Butterfly.
I had to sneeze.
Just gotta slow it down.
Just gotta slow it down.
Yeah, I was watching a video of Master Gohring doing 108 from like 2008 or something.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god, it's so fast.
This is so fast.
Especially towards the last two sections.
Oh, yeah.
I was like,
Oh, yeah.
and I know what he's doing, but
You're
I'm like,
supposed to do those
still.
last ones fast.
Oh my god, he's so
Yeah.
fast.
Oh, man, you gotta see how high he can jump when he does his stuff on legs.
Oh, there's a real good video from the old one.
Yeah.
He just hops up
He just
there.
hops up. He can still do that.
Wait, I wanna see
He's almost
that.
50.
Athletic.
You have to dig for it.
Yeah.
How old is he, like 48 or something?
Something like that. 48, 49, maybe just straight 49. All right, I'm gonna,
He looks like he's in his like 30s.
you wanna see an application of this just kind of solidify?
Yeah.
I think that's also what I'm missing here.
Yeah. Let's see, I'm gonna dig it. I'm not gonna do the one, the application that we do for the test, because that one doesn't really give you a good idea of
Okay.
what's happening.
Gotcha.
But what I'm gonna have you do is you're gonna throw a right punch.
Okay.
So, your right punch, I'm blocking with my right hand,
Okay.
okay, pushing down. Left hand is blocking over. I've got you right there.
Oh.
So this is a,
Oh.
yeah,
Okay.
so you punch,
So yeah, so punch in,
Block,
right,
block.
block.
over.
That confuses the person though.
It does,
Block
but
with the
block
right,
right to right,
take it down.
pushing down so that you're not gonna hit me.
What if you do it
I'm
super fast?
Still guiding, come over. If you go fast, you try to punch.
It still works,
It still
yeah.
works.
Yeah, I
Even if he
know.
pulls back and I don't get that grab,
Doesn't matter.
doesn't matter.
I know that. I'm just saying that like I wanted to see you do it fast. 'Cause
It goes, okay. Here,
like, can you do it to me?
you wanna see it comes at you. Okay,
Oh,
here.
I meant like, can you
Oh, you wanna do the punch?
Yeah.
Okay, you do the punch, block, down, over, and then
Oh, okay. Yeah.
just.
That's why he doesn't do it fast, so they can break your wrist.
Yeah, I'm not gonna break your wrist.
It's a really easy.
Can I do it on you?
You can do it. All right.
Okay, so it's
Yeah.
this arm,
Right.
yeah, right arm,
Right arm
And
circle.
then
It's going.
right arm
counterclockwise.
circles, and then stays on the hand, and then,
Yep. Block circle down, over.
okay.
And so the technique on this, which time goes? Technique on this, if you want to learn it, give me your hand, so I get my block, I come over, and my thumb are gonna be between these knuckles right here. Once I get this, I pretty much have your hand.
Right around the middle.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
I can pretty much do anything with your hand.
Interesting. Huh. Yeah. Yeah.
Because here's the thing, even if I don't get that wrist, because I'm putting pressure here,
Yeah.
I'm separating those bones, and you can feel,
Yeah.
you're gonna be very submissive to anything I wanna do.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. See? Yeah. Yeah, our bodies are weird, aren't they?
Yeah. That is strange.
All right. Okay, we are doing saber.
Yes, sir.
What are we doing on saber today?
I don't know, what are we doing?
What are we doing? We just did the, lop everybody's heads off.
Yep.
In the most dramatic way we possibly can. Last time we weren't here, we focused on two things. So like when you were here, we were focusing on making sure that we kept that saber up
Yeah.
rather than try to cut the floor. That we made sure that our head was up when we did the turn. But class you missed, we made sure to focus on covering that back as a block, and then coming over, pushing down. Then, once we got done with all that, we rewound and we focused on getting those knees up that first part. Okay. Ooh. You want to review that? Can I take a look at it?
Sure.
All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Everybody's gonna be on this side of the room. We just take turns, just like one after the other, single file line, and then here's what we're gonna focus on. We're focusing on the landing. Okay, since we should all now have that cut down, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. And this can be fine, but we wanna make sure that when we land, that our feet are not on a line. Okay, and then it's gonna go behind the back, the little block, come over, and then it's a very high dragon stance. And we're sinking down, your chest should be up.
Sir.
All right. All right, just go. Go twice, and then when we get to this end of the room, we'll wait. Yeah, this is safer.
Trying to get it behind my back.
Yeah.
Yeah, like right after you get over here, you got it.
So once you land there, it's gonna go behind that back. There you go. Yeah, it's good.
This is like, I'm like,
We've been doing, second degree
So I have
corrections.
such an awkward
Yeah,
position.
look at that.
So we keep this down, right here. Such an awkward position.
The dragon is dragging.
So, no.
I know that, it's,
So-
it's weird
It is.
having your chest up like that instead of having.
Well, that's how
We keep it here
And the
with the
stance
kicks.
is-
Oh,
that's
yeah.
just that.
Exactly.
That's why
Yes,
it's
I
not
wasn't
good.
sure.
That's on purpose.
Yeah, I was just told that.
Cause it's like that.
We don't.
We don't even do it.
Yeah, but we're like used to like the arm thing.
Every once in a while,
It
something.
feels different.
And he said it's like it's a high one, so,
Something different.
you know.
Right, it's not quite.
It's not uncommon.
No.
Okay, okay.
A lot of our techniques are learned. But, first thing, dragging is like this. Kick like this on both sides.
Okay.
Now it's side kick on this side. Now our, tiger bird spray.
No, no, it's just something like that.
Yeah, we moved it around. Last time I put corrections on this one. Hunter, it was on this one.
Trying to still get the knees up.
Gotta get those knees up.
It's so hard.
That's the hard part. That's what I said last time, didn't I?
I know. Cause I realized, I was like, I got my saber up, and now my knees are staying down.
There's so many things. And like I said, you don't need any of this for the black sash test.
Yeah, but I want it. But it's like, if you could manage to get all of it, it feels so good.
It feels really good.
But also, the reason it feels so good right now is nobody's doing it next year.
Yeah.
And that's why the mean pumping kind of goes away sometimes, as if we have
Yeah,
left.
yeah, absolutely.
And it-
I hated,
not taking
I
turns.
With
hated
that
hearing.
move too, yeah.
That's why everybody's gotta do it in sync, like what you're gonna get at one. You have to hear that, you have to hear that gallop. Everybody's gonna be galloping at the exact same time. And then everybody's gonna cut at the same time. Because what's gonna happen is everybody's saber's gonna hit each other's sabers.
Hopefully it's a saber, not in your head.
Yeah, well, you should be far enough away.
Sure.
Usually like we will stop the class if people are starting to get a little too close. Right, let's take a look at the next move. So our next move after this is gonna be, we're gonna block forward. And when we do this, we wanna make sure that, the vertical saber, this is, we did this earlier, but it's the same move. We're stopping, somebody attacking us from this side. So it'd be against a spear, or this could be against another saber. It's gonna go behind our back, and we're gonna come into our A-frame. We're going to keep turning. That left leg is gonna plant, shift all of our weight onto that left leg, and then we're gonna cut, and that right foot's gonna come up at the same time as that cut. It's gonna flip over under your armpit. Left hand's gonna be shoulder, prayer position.
So we go from here and then we,
Yes, so we're gonna start here. We're gonna block. A-frame is gonna come all the way behind our back. A-frame, shift, cat stance, cut, flip over. It's gonna come right there.
don't you go something like that? I don't know.
We're not there yet.
Wait, what do you mean by A-frame?
My legs are,
Oh, like, okay, I got you.
so it's just a learner way to do it.
Got you.
Because over here, it's really just gonna be pretty fast.
Oh, I see.
I don't wanna do that with no one near me, no.
Under.
And so this is also gonna be the hard part, is that a lot of times we're gonna be doing this
Yeah,
for that
I
cut.
felt that.
You're definitely gonna feel the drag. When it cuts, you're gonna cut, and that cut's gonna end right in front of you, and then it flips over. So you don't want it to flip over too soon, like,
Right.
because if it's flat as we're cutting
You
through,
ain't gonna cut.
you're not gonna cut
It's gonna
anything.
hit it.
I keep wanting to do the next move.
Okay, don't worry about it, we'll get to that next one.
It's just cause it just automatically, your arm just automatically wants to
Yeah,
go.
I wanna go.
Would that be just like slashing somebody's legs or something?
Pretty much, or their waist.
Torso, or, yeah.
Cut in front. But the, part of this one is that, what makes this a little different from our other cuts is that our waist is doing, well, our waist should always be doing the cuts, but our entire body is pivoting forward.
Right, right.
It's kind of like when we did that lunge punch.
Right,
Stepping
yeah.
forward into it. It's similar to our lunge punch. We're stepping into the cut. Yeah,
Yeah, that's really tough to get that angle. Cause I can hear it, it's like not quite
Yeah,
straight.
it's not quite straight. And we kind of, once we joke, sometimes we're just like, a lot of times we use our saber as a prop for this routine, but you need to, as we're doing this, we need to think about our application, and that it's an actual weapon, and like, what are all of our moves actually doing? Are they cutting, are they offensive or defensive?
Right.
Some of them have kind of a combination of offensive and defensive.
This would be your block.
block, yeah, there's your defense.
And then you're blocking.
Blocking
around
behind,
that.
still defensive. And now we're going on the offensive.
Is this just to like protect your hand? Or
Yeah, this is so you don't cut your hand off.
Okay, I'm like, this.
So-
Always keep that hand back.
Keep it here, keep it, it's either,
If you don't know where to put it.
yeah. Anytime we're cutting in front, it's, the hand's probably gonna be right here. Anytime it's doing anything.
Right.
It's right here.
Mostly just for
Because I
safety.
mean,
It's
even though
for
these
safety.
aren't sharp, even if you do hit it.
Yeah, you don't wanna hit it.
hurts.
It hurts.
Absolutely.
Especially here, where she's like, oh, it's like it's going around. It's like, oh, I hit myself.
Or that would be somebody else with it, because you're going around.
Right, yeah, you don't, this, yeah, bad habit, I guess.
Just like
Okay.
slice.
Slice. You don't want. So I'm not gonna joke with you, but this saber right here, because it's, and just like Mr. Nelson's, if you get hit with it, you will get cut.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's, towards the end,
Yeah.
it's sharp enough.
I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Why do people think that their life is ending once they turn 30 and they're no longer in their 20s? Because I feel like that's such it's a joke that so many people talk about, and then they're like, well, my life's ending because I'm turning 30, and I'm like, it's not that big of a deal.
That is a question that has an answer that's more complicated than this class can answer.
It's a state of mind.
It is a state of mind.
It's a state of mind.
I would say I was more fit in my 40s than I was in my 20s.
But that's because you're doing kind of good.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are like that.
Yeah.
Aren't you still in your 40s?
Yes.
Okay, really. I was more fit in my 40s than I was in.
I've been going to my 50s more fit than I was in my 40s.
No one here looks the actual age that they are, okay? You and Mr. Gohring do not look like you're close to your 50s at all.
Oh my goodness, I went to my 20-year reunion and everybody was so old, they're still in their 30s. And it's like, half of them are like either bald or have gray hair.
Like, and I don't even like see instructor Fig and instructor Durkin that much, but they don't look like they're, you know, old, like that, like, they don't look like they're a lot.
You can practice while you talk.
Oh,
I'm getting snarky.
yeah, I know.
Yeah, no, I think Miss Durkin's actually older than me by like a month. Shouldn't be saying that.
It's forever recorded.
Yeah, it's recorded. You don't talk about a woman's age.
I do not give a crap what you think. I don't care if people know my age.
It gets to be a point when it's like, you're one of those people where you go, oh, this is the 20th anniversary of my 29th birthday. That's what it is.
My 18th birthday.
Yes.
I think instructor Hunter is the only one who actually looks like his age.
Does he?
He looks a little older though.
Does he look like he's 26?
Like he looks like he's in his 20s, but he also doesn't look. I don't.
Yeah.
He acts like he acts way more mature than like what you would assume 20.
Oh yeah, he's been like that since he was like 16. He's been very no nonsense.
Also, maturity is
I'm gonna let you know a little secret. As you get older, you do not get more mature. However mature you were at 13, that's how mature you're gonna be when you're 80.
Yeah.
The only thing that happens is you get more responsibilities.
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah. When I was 18, I couldn't have told you that. I was like, now that's like,
I think it's because you also don't care a lot about what other, like, the older
Yeah,
I
you don't.
get, the less I care. When my stuff's getting done.
yeah.
Like,
Like,
a lot less than I used to.
I'm just as mature as I was when I was 18. I never matured. Now I've got like a mortgage and electric bill.
Well,
water
I feel
bill.
like in certain like aspects you get more mature, because like there's
You got this down? You can talk,
yeah,
but you
I
gotta-
got it down. I
you gotta be
just my
practiced.
stomach still hurts.
Oh, your stomach hurts, sit down.
But
You need to go to the bathroom, go to the bathroom. Whew, this one, okay. Whew. Everybody's got this one down, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you wanted to do the next move? our next move. So we're here, do that block, cut, and comes under. We're going to, we're gonna cut up, then say cut down. And then when we do this, this twirl, we go over the twirl? We go over the twirl.
Yeah.
And then the twirl. It's gonna be a ball change. Here, cut up, cut down, and then your right foot is gonna go where your left foot was as we do that twirl. We're gonna pull back like we were going to wipe the blood off of our saber. We're gonna step forward and step. That's it. That's all there is to it.
Now, with this stat, should you
It's-
have your wrist,
Yeah, this one's gonna go
okay,
up a little bit.
got it. Yeah, because I guess because it tips down. right?
Yeah, it's gonna tip down, but you're trying to get into
Yeah.
meat or something. So, we got about a minute left, so you can start right here. Do that block, come around, cut up, cut down, do the ball change. Step.
And yeah, step with the left foot forward, right? Both hands?
Yes, left foot forward. And this is definitely one of those ones where, at this point, this is about the point where people start to get their feet mixed up.
Mm-hmm. It feels like it should be left foot. Feels strong.
We're gonna do one later where it's like, it's gonna feel wrong. We're stepping forward with our right foot. I am just personally.
Or gets the part that gets confused with the other part.
Yep,
That weird kick is coming up, right?
yes.
That's, I just remember that kick being like,
Here.
so wild.
Yeah, so here's where the right foot's forward. Block. Cut,
Yeah,
cuts.
yeah, uh-huh.
And then it goes behind the back.
And the lunge.
The lunge, and then our.
Yeah, the kick,
Yeah.
I hate that kick.
Kick is
I hate it.
You
I
got it.
despise it.
All right, let's line up.
Yes,
So,
sir.
oh, it's a fun kick. It feels better when you get the whole thing down. It's hard.
Mm-hmm.
Getting the, because when I learned it, it was like, we're gonna baby step it, and then it's like, all of a sudden, it's like, sitting here, instructor Hunter's like, no, we're gonna learn the whole thing, as beginners. So I'm showing up to a class, we're like, yeah, I just barely learned how to do the whole full 360 jump. I'm just trying to get everybody to do it. So it's like, all right, well, I guess everybody's doing it. Because when I tried to learn it, it was, you did your lunge jump, and you did your kick, you could stop here, and then settle yourself into this
Okay.
spot. And, but what you're supposed to do is, you know that kick, you immediately go into this position. That's hard. All right, let's bow out. Bow to Secret Black Sash, intermediate level students, and everybody home. All right. Black Sash training, Master Fast training dismissed.